Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robert very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Find a hit, that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta, the reverse sweep, where Super Great is going to close it out. He's going to close it out, and he does it!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's okay. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's okay. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the tip top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris Cross. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need a million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow, it's a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. Yeah, you know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Yeah, take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Yeah, I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics, cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me, I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me, it's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay, and bet it bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every threat is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. I don't take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you call me young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my way up in my view real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps. Like, squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal wanted to, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for me?
But I'll find a way, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Now I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, cut out the politics, don't. It's focus on my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to
But
say?
I'll find a way, with or without your rain. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak. I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'll find a way.
No time, gotta go, left out, I'm in my zone. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just leave, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta progress. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Big dreams, a whip clean, a shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a me man, never go broke. See man up in a trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. I'm loving them dick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
Hello, everybody. This is Fatal Fury City of the Wolves Breakout series. We are here with the pre-show. I am joined with Tomadoc. And we're going to talk some City of the Wolves. Very exciting stuff.
Yeah, very exciting stuff. This is welcome to the pre-show for City of the Wolves Breakout Series, week number 38. There was just, what we love in doing in production is just having some fun backstage and in the green rooms, whatever. I mean, lots has their green screen and, you know, having just lovely discussions. That's why I was laughing really way too hard right at the stroke of midnight here as we start the show. But we have a lot of great competition coming up this week because I want to say we have 27 folks right now entered in the bracket, which is actually the numbers going up a little bit more now that season 2 has been sort of coming in. We had Geese coming in on Thursday as well. There's a lot of different things, and that's only number 2 of those characters. But with the current win and leaderboard and everything like that, we got all Sosic Nashvin, who I did not see in this bracket tonight. So someone else might be able to win, but Diaz is in this bracket, and so is Scientificoff as well. When it comes out your top 3 title winners for City of the Wolves. I mean, who else do you see on there? I mean, I see some Poetry Chef as well. Their lobs. What do you think? Who do you think is going to take this tonight?
No, I'm not sure who's going to take it quite yet. I mean, the competition is pretty fierce. I was going to say Johnny has also come back recently, and he's going to be in here as well. So maybe we'll get to see some Ken or some Hokotomaru with that. Ferno, that was a pretty good one very recently. Oh wait, I don't know if I see them on the list either.
I mean, I didn't only one I know about. It's Scientificoff was at an offline for King's Cup earlier, I think this past weekend. So I know he's been doing some stuff. I believe Alex Smith was actually over in Frosty Fastings a few weeks ago as well. So a lot of people have been kind of doing a lot of the offlines in here too. And then again, we also see Poetry Chef, which just a great BJNA player. But going off of the picks, it's a lot of Gatos. I missed last week. I guess that something kind of happened because it looks like Gato is the pick. Oh my god, with 53 picks going into top 8 in February. That's showing a little lopsided, but I'll also say that Mai's up there with Hokotomaru, kind of coming up in third.
Oh, no, for sure. The thing is, Scientificoff plays Gato as well as looks like Venom Ashura, but I want to say there was somebody else who was getting up there pretty high the last couple of weeks who plays Gato. So he's become a very popular pick lately.
Definitely a very popular pick, but Scientificoff has also won three of the last 4 breakout series events. So there is that as well. I think he actually won the last time we were both on together, I want to say 3 weeks ago. So I mean, there's that. But hey, I mean, if Craze is online right now, I mean, we have his Jaehoon right there, along with you. You're a big Jaehoon fan, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I enjoyed him a lot in Mark of the Wolves, and he's been pretty fun here as well. I've gotten a bit of time with him and Joe Higashi, I would say, were the 2 I was most excited about. So really great to see a lot of the past characters coming back.
Definitely, and I kind of like the fact that we're getting Nightmare Geese, not necessarily the regular geese, but apparently, according to the Roofamonger, it looks like to be a more playable boss character, not just a straight up like broken character. But the jury will be out once the character does come out on Thursday, which I believe is at midnight Thursday. So like for us on the East Coast, probably we'll get it like right on Friday. Like Friday morning, I would think. I'm not sure, but I hate it when they put it at 12 midnight and you're like, 12 midnight when? Is it like
Oh yeah. No, I've done that with other games before. I'm like, wait a minute, when do the characters actually drop?
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah.
guys. Yeah, no, for sure. But one thing I will also say, just Nightmare Geese being a boss character, yeah, that can be quite a thing, especially with SNK's track record with boss characters. But say what you will about Kine, I don't think he was so overpowered in the game, and he was also a boss character. And then Vox, while he's not, he is based on Grant, who was. So this isn't their first foray into adding a boss character into the main roster.
their reputation, they haven't really lived up to that stereotypical reputation that they with boss characters. So when it comes down to it, it's just like a very, very like I'm excited to see it. Like I just want to see how they would actually play. Like, is it going to play like a normal Geese in a way with just like maybe one or two extra like moves or something like that? I mean, you did see that you did get to see some of like the replicants and everything like that, at least in some of the gameplay trailers. So like I said, I'm excited. I just kind of want to see how it will play out. Is it going to play out similar to the old SNK games, or are they going to sort of like change him up a little bit with his gameplay and rhythms and combo routing? It remains to be seen. As we're kind of going in more to it, we're here at the end of February, so it's like we're already here to the end of February. Would like to say
Time does pass.
Time does pass. Or at least where we both are up in the Northeast, we're kind of hunkered down in a lot of snow. But want to say thank you guys for coming in, and I see you, Juice. Please do well. I have my money on you.
Do you now?
Well, all 5
wait a
cents.
minute.
All 5 cents. But
Let's say, since when have you had money? Jeez, no.
Yeah, not a lot.
Hey Jay, how are you doing?
What's up, Jay? How's it going, guys? In the chats. Also, good luck and have fun.
Yeah, no, for sure. Good luck, everybody. It looked to me like they gave Geese a lot of the stuff that he had before, just a few different tweaks, and a large part of it's going to be how balanced. But that's like any DLC character in any game that gets released. Their track record has been all right with balance. I never felt like Joe, for example, or Jaehoon was like so unbalanced or anything. I've certainly seen a lot worse from cough other fighting games, right? But and then Ken and Chun-Li, like they have their moments. I want to say it was one of the last few breakouts where it was like the wall of Chun-Li. It felt like there was like a whole bunch of really great Chun-Li players.
Yeah,
I don't know if we're gonna see that here tonight again, but that was really interesting.
I was gonna say it's like at the turn of the year, basically that's when the Chun-Li usage started coming down a little bit. But that was mainly because anytime when there's a new character out, like everyone's still trying to figure out, and there is no knowledge check. Like you're kind of just trying to figure it out as you go. But once basically the new year came about, which gave that was Chun-Li about like 2.5 months, it's people started to figure it out. And then the people that are still playing them, which Ycry actually I believe is still one of them, he's still gonna, people are going to try to figure out, but now Ycry can actually sort of, like someone like Ycry, I should say, can now sort of utilize that strategy. So like,
no, and of course, like, but once again, I don't think Joe, Ken, or some of the others got as much love as her, but that might also be because of who she is. I'm just saying, a lot of people love that character, and I can hardly blame them. And Dat Boy Juice actually has a point here. With season 2 making so many of the adjustments that they made, we are seeing more T-Zoc because they kind of buffed him up a little bit so that he isn't like the choice that I feel like, oh, you're making that choice just because you're a grappler specialist.
Well,
right?
I mean, yeah, but with like some of the players that are coming on tonight, which we might be able to see some of these highlights of them. But like, we have some really great characters. Maybe not so. Well, I do see one Tzok player in there, but that's not one of them right now. But we got what's this? Is this Jay? And I'm not sure. Is that Sunteragata? No, that's not Sunteragata. That's JP1, I believe. Or Jay, like one of the either or two, but like Alex Smith and Dat Boy Juice. Oh, I'm sorry. Alex Smith being the big BJNA player, just a really great the J player. I'm sorry, I just keep watching with Dat Boy Juice. It was just kind of funny, like he's our friend and everything like that. But like, here's poetry. Wow, Poetry Chef actually
is
using the
Joe.
Joe. Yeah, I was not expecting that. But like Furno, we've seen the Preacher as well. And then Scientific off again being this big Gato player. It's just he is just getting all the combos, and like this is the reason why he's won the last 3 of the 4 breakouts. So you can see with his play.
Oh, and here we got us Sun Tergeta here with the Mai, and we have ever since Mai got buffed, like we have seen it, and the way Sun plays her is just insane. The way the combos just like work one into the other. So it'll be really great to watch that continue to evolve.
Yeah, no, I mean,
we're seeing it right here.
Yeah.
Like, whew.
Yeah, Terragata actually is like kind of gotten my how do we look for it? Like sort of gotten my faith back into Mai, because not a lot of people played Mai, but I've always said that she was always really good with her reach, her poking ability. Just getting her combo routes would have been nice. Like it's just that her damage was so like not really good, but like now seeing Sun Terragata like just made me like believe. Granted, they're almost like unique situations, but granted, it just gives me hope, or at least gives me hope when I pick up Mai before I pick up Blue Mary later on. But anyway, yeah, sorry Juice, I don't know. We're not the ones that are controlling of the clips. Just
no, we weren't even asked. I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. Hey, Garu, by the way. But no. Tom over here is just like, before I pick waifu number 2, I have to make sure waifu number 1 is good, and I'm really glad that I've seen some really good high
3
waifu number 3, 4. I don't know.
I have a type.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that. I'm just commenting that, got to make sure Mai is good for, Blue Mary. And then I understand.
But Blue Mary is such a great strike throw, like sort of the archetype that's always been sort of the archetype that I like. Yep. So I can't wait for that to come in. But like, again, with other characters in there, like other players, we got Johnny, who's also does the Hoku, and Diaz has a really, really nice Hotaru as well. And Coach Steve plays multiple characters. We kind of were both talking about it, but it's like a Kevin and a Hoku is what we believe is that he does play. But he's just always been like a 2D guy. Like he plays multiple games, plays like all different. But shout outs to him. He's from New York City with that. But we got those type of players. But let's not forget, of course, yes, we have Dat Boy Juice, who is going to go Tzok along with our good old community ambassador director, King Serbot, also going with said Tzok.
I mean, Zateri. Okay.
Zateri, my bad.
I mean, he said it in chat. That
he said it
thing,
in chat.
But maybe he meant the other character who starts with a T. I don't know.
He said it he did say it in chat. So that's why I was going with. I know he said he was Terry as we watched his getting his butt whooped in the replay. Maybe that's why he wanted to switch to Tzok. So that's why
he's like, this is it. I'm done. No, I think Geese is best waifu. I agree. Really looking forward to the nightmare. It's really coming. You know what's also we're looking forward to is how amazing this merch is. I mean, we are coming out of the cold season, but still we can get t-shirts, we can get hats, we can get all sorts of stuff. It is the No Limits 2025 collection. Definitely something to look forward to.
Yeah, definitely. You get the hats, you get the hoodies. Actually, the hoodies are very comfortable as well. So, I mean, if you or want to support Breakout and directly with this production team with Craze and Stars, doing everything in the back here on the production side, me and Lobs just yap and help them out because we love them. We love them here. But like, if you want to support them directly, why don't you get some of their merch and rep that merch at your next local?
For sure. Like I said, it's the best way to kind of give back, and you get something physical and tangible out of it, which is always great.
Yeah, the hats are actually kind of cool as well. I have the old one with the leather patch. I can't find it though. It's like somewhere in my closet. But I don't wear hats. I usually just buy them just to like hang them up and stuff because I just like collecting them. But yeah, no, this is it's always a great way to support like these type of organizations and production teams that really are for communities and for the fighting game community. And there we go, we got the vodka.
I think they switched to the other screen just so I wouldn't know it was coming up.
Oh my god. But as we got that going in, we're just about to the top of the hour, so we're going to be getting started very soon, and to our actual brackets. So I believe at this time, at the top of the bracket, let's get the show started. Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robbers very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Kinda hit. That should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta, the reverse sweep, where Super Great is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
All right, everybody, this is Breakout Series, and we are back. We got a whole bunch of talking going on, and you know what I really want? I really want to see some matches, Toma.
Yeah, no, you always want to see matches. I always want to see matches. Every time when we're doing these on Mondays, it's actually always great to sort of do this with you. We always have fun time talking with chat, talking with you, messing with Stars in the background. Also, thank you to Stars as well, doing the hard work, doing the ones and twos and the verticals and horizontals of the production team. And then Piplup as well. Piplup, MTS's Piplup. That's I'm just doing that sort of mini shout out, but also does hard work over at the TO side as well. So like this is a full production type of deal. I always want to give everyone their props and their credits here. But yeah, we got a great match, great set of matches kind of coming up. We're gonna have, it looks like coming up first is gonna be, as we were talking in the pre-show, we have Garo and Just a Mania, and then Shadow King and Bomb. I'm not sure who Bomb plays, but Shadow King I believe plays Kevin. And so those are like the first two matches that we have coming up on the docket. But like, again, Scientific Off, we were talking about it earlier in the pre-show, won the last 3 of the 4 Breakout series, literally the last, except for last week, won the 3 in a row. So it's like probably gonna see him make a run. I'm seeing Alex Smith with his BJNA as well. There's so much going on, and then obviously I will have to shout him out. I will love to see Dat Boy Juice. I want to see him how he does with his not with his Terry, his T-Zoc. I want to see how he does with his T-Zoc tonight, if he's going to go with that.
No, for sure. I'm honestly pretty excited to see Garu right up front with Andy, though, because once again, I will always say characters who don't get as much screen time, it's just amazing to watch them. So, and character specialists are always some of my favorite to watch anyway.
No, character specialists are like the best. Because that they've done a lot of their homework, a lot of the they figured out all the different situations around that character that could be just unique on some of the interactions. Like I'm trying to think of a few. I'm always thinking Tekken because I was just actually playing that like yesterday, and Dead or Alive. We were playing Dead or Alive yesterday too. So different 3D game. But regardless, hey, what's up, Poetry Chef? Seeing you that you're on there. Hey, you're not
not
watching.
on our list here.
We're not on our list. And wait. Let's just say we did mention you in the pre-show, just not
We
at the
did.
8 o'clock show. So like there is a pre-show now. So you please, if you want to like watch some of the pre-show and a little bit of analysis, do come in about 15 minutes early from the show, from 7:45 on to this top of the hour. That's when we will be talking a little bit more analysis and actually kind of going through the list of the players that are here. So we did not forget about you, Mr. Poetry Chef. Like, you are there, and you are actually another great Bijanet player as well.
Yep. Oh, we are a go. Oh, okay. So we got some Dongwon,
Yep. So
the lesser brother, if you're Preacher, right? she definitely has opinions, so
yeah,
you know.
it's not like he's like really stalking him or anything like that. But
No,
right,
no,
yeah.
nothing that weird.
We got Garo with the Andy again. Wow, with the already with the cross up and going in with the bread and butter combo with the damage here.
Oh no, for sure. Really like that black and blue. That's actually really dope. But no, Garo's going very aggressive right now. Great. I know, right? The combo doesn't end. I was like, oh, right, it's just gonna keep going. It's fair. But Descent has gotten in now. Against the corner.
He ate that mix, and now here comes Decent already putting Garo into SPG a little bit, where he's getting down to half-life right there with basically a couple magic pixels left, and just keeping up with the aggression. Nice back jump away to stop a little bit of that dash, and now we're kind of going back and forth here, but it was a nice closeout by Garo to get that first round.
Round 2.
No.
Get ready.
I'm sorry. I was immediately like drawn into everything that was happening. Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to be drawn on. It's totally fair. You know, Lycan Garu's defense right now. He's trying to get in, and there we go. We got an air throw though from P6.
Yeah, Garo is already spending all of the hidden gear here.
I don't know if I've seen that one in a long time.
Yeah,
that's really good.
all right, we're gonna keep on going here, but here comes Decent already going with the aggression, goes in with his own movie.
I mean,
Kinda
there
like
we
that
go.
Ric Flair, whoa.
Watch my cinematic, we'll watch mine too. Like, you know, what's good for one is good for the other, as they say. And nice star. With the throw.
Combo into the throw. That should close it out. Garo gets first blood. First game goes to Garo. With the Andy.
Oh, nice. No, I do like the way they did his character in this one. Like, I knew it would be similar to Hoku, but I felt like they gave him enough of his own stuff. That was really good. Look at those tabs.
Yeah, just getting those confirms and just going into a big combo. Look at the damage. It's already putting it past half-life on Decent there. Garo is really showing the optimization tonight.
Oh, no, for sure. Almost got him out of his SPG as well. There we go. The Decent's putting some damage on the board here. We got how many hits we can do? 27! Woo! 27 hit rush. But he whiffed the throw, giving Garo a chance to get a couple of hits in there.
Didn't really get it out there. Now we're just jumping around, and okay, Garo is able to get out of the corner, but what an interrupt and a punish by Decent. Decent's gonna go in, probably gonna get Garo out of SPG. No, it still has a sliver of SPG left on Garo's side. See if he's able to use it. Nope, now it's out of SPG, and now let's see if Decent can close this out.
Oh man, got the foot stomp. Let's get the throw. Okay. Another throw. Boom. With that, Decent on the board.
Round 2.
I know, right, Jay? It's pretty sick color scheme, to be honest with you. That's like turquoise
I like it
and
too.
blonde as well. As we're gonna keep on going forward here, trying to just kind of like a modified footsies game, just trying to see who's going to get in first here. Garo tried to get a poke to start a confirm. There's a confirm there by Garo, and Garo's trying to go in, but nice little mix-up. Confirmed there by Decent, and Decent goes in with an overhead but misses, and now Garo's going to take full advantage on the punish here with the level 1 super.
No, that was a great whiff punish there. And now we're back to neutral. The Decent's like, just gonna run up and hit. Yes, absolutely. Sadly, his combo was short. Got caught up in the rev, but Garu's just making his attacks count. And now we're tied up 1-1 here. So this could be Garu's set. Let's see.
Was that Andy taking like a really deep like meditation breath or
yes,
something? Like that?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what it sounded like.
Yeah,
I don't know, was it you? Wasn't
That
me,
wasn't me.
so must
I'm
have
like-
been Andy.
I'm sitting here just coughing just because, you know, it's been really cold lately, and I'm trying to drink water to make it so I don't cough that much anymore. But as you know what is not coughing right now is Garo. Garo's trying to close this out as we speak, keeping the
the
spacing.
keep away. It's
Yeah,
just
look at-
insane.
Yeah, just try to get that zone out, but he is in overheat now, Lobs, and we'll see if he's still able to close it out.
Oh, well, he's going to use those air fireballs to keep him at bay, really. Oh, the runaway tactics. I love it. And the duck, though, when Decent tried to attack. Woo.
I almost felt like I was watching like a martial arts movie, but like it's all choreographed, but they're not hitting each other, but they look like they're hitting each other type of thing. But speaking of hitting, well, Decent's landing some big combos right now. I don't think this is going to get Garo out of SPG yet. No, it is out of the SPG. Just barely. And now, wow, look at Decent going in. Gets the throw, kind of evening it up in ledge. Now putting up all the pressure onto Garo. 12 seconds left on the clock. We'll see who's going to be able to close out. That jump in should do it. And Decent does take it, ties up the set.
Oh no, we gotta continue fighting on, which is how I like it personally, but still seriously, Decent just put on the pressure there. It took advantage of him being in not burnout.
Overheat.
Overheat. I know.
There we go. It's all right. It happens. We mix it up every once in a while too. As we're gonna keep on going. We're doing a lot of different jump arcs. I see so much jumping around. Is Dunkman supposed to be jumping around? Is that like sort of the meta Lobs, do you think? Or is that just like one of his strengths?
I mean, yeah, I think this game, because of how it's set up with like the ability to short hop and other things, that you know, it actually isn't as bad to jump. Like some other 2D fighters, you never want to jump. This game isn't really like that. So I mean, yeah, I could definitely see it as being part of that particular meta, and a lot of it also depends on like how you play the characters.
No, fair enough. And similar to Andy, it's like you're not. Again, agreed. Missed DP there, and Garo was able to close that out and get there. And speaking of which, like Garo is actually, I should say, Andy is kind of like you kind of want him in the air. He has a little bit of some of the teleporting, and some of the other stuff too in the air. So. It's not the traditional 2D stereotype that you should not be jumping a lot, especially when you have different jump arcs like that and change your trajectory.
No, 100%. And also, I think Dongwon is really good at cross-ups as well. So that's another thing to keep in mind. But right now, Decent is trying to tie that life. Did not quite do it, but there we go. Great throw tech there from Garo. Like, I'm not gonna let you throw me this time, because that's actually worked for Decent several times now. But Garo is really good about putting that down, and we're gonna get a full combo here.
Oh wow! Did not do any shimmy. I thought I was going to see a J shimmy there, but was not able to. But now it's stuck in the corner a little bit. And now here comes Decent. Decent's going to keep on going. Gets the throw to convert there. Oh, tried to do the stop, but the super hits. And what a call out by Garo. Garo will take that round by doing the super.
Oh my! He was like, I know you're doing stuff. No. Wake up, super. I'm done.
Double quarter circle forwards, right, Lobs? Like we're doing a double circle quarter.
Are we doing double quarter circles, I guess?
Yes.
Okay. Looks like we are.
No.
I love that call out. Because Decent was really had him trapped in the corner there. And he's like, "Nah, we're done. I'm over."
I did. I thought you were gonna do a shimmy. Like I thought I should have said Jay shimmy. I meant Garo shimmy. My bad. I was looking at you, Jay, in the chat. That's when I said that. I meant a Garo shimmy, but he was just standing there in the end. But like this was sort of like a back and forth match. Just kind of like seeing who would have it. I mean, it was a 2-1, but you know, Garo was just able to survive and just close it out onto Decent. Decent's still alive here, so we could still see him in top 8 coming up from the lower bracket.
Yeah, no, and what I really liked from Garo is he came out so strong right off the bat. It really seemed like he could very well like carry it away, but Decent matched his pace and was able to, you know, like I said, tie it up in rounds and take it to that 2-1. So it was a really great back and forth from that regard. When the other side comes out that strong, and you know, sometimes it does take a little bit to be like, all right, we're here. But it's great to see them click there and be like, we're here, and fight back on the same level.
Yeah, but you know what? But like, kudos to Garo. So we'll see him moving on into the next round. As next up, we're gonna have Shadow King and Bomb. And Shadow King's a Kevin player. We're not sure. We're gonna see what Bomb comes out with in this match. Oh, it looks like it's gonna be a Rock Howard, aka the Teen Beat cover model. But you know, like 2-touch Charlie is what we call Kevin, just because of the immense damage output that he has. But Rock Howard, just a straight up kind of pretty much like the Shoto, but more of a Shoto rushdown. Just a lot of the elite Rock Howards that we've seen, they really use that rev blow to a T and use it a lot. But
it's a really great rev blow.
Yeah, well,
I have issues playing against Rock.
I'm just saying, what I'm trying to say though is like that's usually a great way to sort of start up like the offense and to get those plus frames in and everything like that. So we're gonna see how Bomb will take it here. I don't know if it's his debut, but it's his debut for me. I have not seen him play here in Breakout, so it'll be great to see how he faces off against Shadow King.
Get ready. Fight.
I have a soft spot for Kevin. Really good in Mark. Not quite to the same level in this game, which is probably a good thing. But no, really great to see people who are good against them right here. In fact, Shadow King is doing a nice cross up there, just roll in between sort of stuff that I'll call it Kevin shenanigans, right?
Yeah, already putting Bomb into overheat. I almost said burnout too. As we're gonna keep on going, but now here comes nice little jump in against the fireball by Shadow King, and now here comes the damage output, and already putting Bomb down to the last part of the SPG.
Oh, but here comes Bomb though, just getting a few knockdowns, managing it right into his fist. Got that faster move there. There we go. The just defend on the air fireball. Gotta love it. There's that rev blow we were talking about earlier from Bomb, trying to get in. Let's see. They both put it SPG at the end of their life.
Yeah, with Kevin, I can see it. Definitely putting it at the end of the life, just because it's like a comeback mechanic. When you have that sort of that damage output, it'd be nice. Oh, a missed DP by Bomb. And speaking of damage output, we should be seeing pretty damaging combos here by Shadow King, putting more than half life. That looks like about 60% of life gone on Bomb.
Yeah, no, that DP is kind of dangerous because it's so up and down. And while they did expand the range, you know, how big it is on the second patch, it really wasn't that big of a difference. So, you know, any sort of missed DP becomes like insane damage. And you can see that Shadow King just keeping up the pressure here, not letting Bomb get in at all.
All right, tech rolled out. Bomb has one more thing. A nice little throw into another projectile right there. But the wake up super, and it does catch Bomb at the end there. Shadow King closes out the first round.
Here we go. Shadow King going up. Let's see how Bomb responds.
Charlie Nash custom? I kind of just thought he was like G.I. Joe. Shadow King's custom for
You know,
Kevin
it does
Leon.
kind of look like Charlie Nash, Jay. You're not.
It does.
I didn't even think about that with the blonde hair and the.
I can see it
alright.
too. Yes,
I can kind of see it.
I think I'm just used to longer hair, but you know what? It's fine. As we're going in, wow, Bomb is able to interrupt there, but gets interrupted by the jab punishes on the standing A's by Shadow King, and now Shadow King, we're playing footsies again, but Bomb with the life deficit here.
Yeah, no, he's definitely coming back from behind. That DP did hit that time though, so that was really exciting. Oh, that was so close. Got the block, but you know, Shadow King able to get past the defense here. He's gonna maximize that damage at the corner.
Oh man, and then gets the low light confirm into the string to close that out. And now Shadow King's on set point right now as we're gonna keep on going here. We'll see if Bomb has to respond here. Had some lights, some bright lights in this match, but he kind of has to string it all together to at least get this round, or he will be in the lower side of the bracket.
Yeah, you know, I kind of wonder how much of it is how often does he play against Kevin? I feel like Kevin's just using his, you know, the mix-ups, you know, normals just to sort of like bully his way in, which he's really good at that, so that's not too surprising. But
able to duck under that, was able to get the level 1 to connect there. Bomb is trying to make a little bit of a comeback, but nice just defense by Shadow King, but the last one connected, puts it into a little bit of a knockdown, gets caught again with the jab, and with the low D to get the sweep, but now here comes Shadow King to get the confirmed launch, and we'll close it out, and Shadow King will move on in this bracket on the winner's side.
no, Bomb's gonna have to fight it out in losers now, but you know, like I said, I get kind of excited to see Kevin. I know he has like massive damage, and you know, I feel like he just was a bully here. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He is just like, I'm gonna hit my normals until they get through, and then we're go. Which I know that's the way it is, but you know, that's just particularly what it seemed like here with Shadow King.
Yeah, Shadow King just seemed like we've seen Shadow King before, and he has a lot of like a lot of the optimizations down, and you know, he was just sort of showing that a little bit tonight, and just getting a lot of the confirms, and again showing why he's called Two-Touch Charlie. And Falcon, there are two confirmed T-Zoc players tonight. One would be King Servbot of Breakout Esports, community ambassador, and our next match coming up, which would be Jack 22, which we're trying to figure we're finding out who he will be playing against Dat Boy Juice, who will be playing as T-Zoc. So this will be fun. This will be his debut
actually
tonight.
got lucky. Like, he's coming right up, you know. So, you know, sit back, relax, and watch the grapplers go, yeah? I'm actually very also, I don't know, because I am such a longtime fan of this series, and I played so much Mark of the Wolves, like Kevin, T-Zoc, you know, Rock, like these characters make me really excited to see like how they are presented in this game. So, you know, be Jenny.
I was gonna say be Jenny, like, or
Yes,
be Janae,
yes.
whichever way you want to say how it is. But like, you know, with T-Zoc, they did. They made him a little bit like, basically made him like a better character compared to what he was in season 1. Like, not that I'm saying you can't work for it, you do have to work for it. Like, Servbot is such a great character specialist. He was able to use T-Zoc very well in season 1, and in season 2 he's probably just licking his chops right now, because he's probably just loving a little bit of some of the changes that he was able to get, especially some of the, I believe there was like some like range changes on like some of his grabs, and doesn't he move faster now too, like, or just a wee bit faster, or at least range wise?
Yeah, I think they also changed it so that, you know, instead he had like a very specific dash. Like, some characters can dash, some characters can dash and do moves, some characters can jump out of dash, right?
Yeah.
So specifically with T-Zoc, they also made it so that he can jump out of like the beginning of his dash. So that also gives like a little bit more of a movability and ability to get in that maybe he didn't have before. So I'm trying to remember, there were a lot of like minute changes, but I think it did add up ultimately to him being a more viable character. Once again, if you're a good character specialist, you could have still played him in season 1, but these changes did help make him even better and more viable to people who may not choose somebody just if they're not good enough, right? Well, maybe now he's good enough. Maybe he's got juice.
Yeah. He's got the juice. No, but shout out to Double Juice, fellow commentator.
This is how I get fired.
Yeah.
Just say.
But fellow commentator Double Juice, he's always a great guy to work with, and just a good guy in general. But it's nice seeing him out here on Bracket, trying to just try out the T-Zoc, and looking forward to that. I'm actually kind of really wondering what Jack is going to be, who Jack is going to be using right now. But
Still says TBD. We'll see. And that's the other thing about it, guys. This is a weekly bracket. You can decide next week, you know what? I'm going to try Andy. Or I'm going to just try Kai. Like, whoever it winds up being. You can practice all week, come out and see how you do. Like, that's one of the great parts about these weekly brackets. Mm-hmm. Really is a great opportunity to give something a try, give a new play style a try, come back and show us what you did.
Fair enough. I mean, there was 1 week, I believe it was Ferno, who was using the DJ, like Salvatore, and using it at a very, very high level, which was quite
that
entertaining.
Was so fun.
And I believe he's in this bracket.
That a lot.
Yeah, I believe he's in this bracket tonight too. If not, then that could be my bad. But I'm like want to look it up just to be sure, because I was writing down so many different players that were on tonight. Maybe not. Maybe he's not here tonight.
No, I don't think he was here.
Yeah,
tonight,
he's not here
I was
tonight.
gonna try to talk about him, and then I realized,
oh yeah,
that was in the pre-show.
It's all
this
right.
This is the person that I was like, oh yeah, never mind.
But hey, there's always like a lot.
That's all good.
There's always a lot of players here and everything like that. And right after we see Juice and Jack 22, we're gonna have New York City's own Coach Steve, great person as well, who does play Kevin, versus Dave.
Who was right? Wait a minute, who was right?
I'm not. What? Huh? What are you talking? I'm just gonna.
I said he played Kevin like 5 times, and you were like, I don't know if you're right, Brills. I don't know.
Fine. Jeez. Fine. It's okay. It's not like it's not like I'm always wrong, which I am actually, to be honest. It's half the time.
We
like,
just mess with each other like this, by the way, Chad. This is very normal for us.
The fact that this is like super normal for us, this is actually tame. Like you got to hear us off air. Like off air, we're really bad. As Stars has already witnessed.
Play somebody else this time, just to make me wrong, and I'll be okay.
As Stars has already witnessed. Oh, it is again the Heartbreak Kid. Good
Rock,
old
the
Rock.
breaker of hearts.
Yeah, the breaker of hearts, Mr. Rock.
My heart's broken.
Your heart's broken, but here comes T-Zoc to repair that heart
My
again.
heart is repaired. Yes.
Nothing says I am so attracted to you when you're wearing a big bird mask and a Speedo.
That's what I've heard.
That's it.
Like, that's a sign. The Speedo and a bird mask. Like, that really says something.
Okay. What is he doing? Why is he what's going on?
Anyway, and Jack also over there. I'm liking the all black look on Rock Tower. That's pretty good. All right, so get some air throws. You know what? He's making Jack really scared to approach right now, and I kind of can't blame him. Like, what can you even say?
I mean.
It's like, I don't know if I'm approaching that guy.
Well, I mean, what you want to do is an anti-play is to sort of keep him at bay, keep T-Zoc at bay, because if you keep, it's like T-Zoc becoming a teabag Zoc. That's exactly what I was thinking about Piplup. I was like, what is he doing back there? Is he really buffering or is he just teabagging? But maybe he is doing some SPD work on there. But like, here comes Jack. Jack is going in there with the big combo, as already putting that boy Juice already down to his final part of SPG.
no, for sure. Oh, there we go. Using our rev. He's gonna go ahead and get it. Oh, but did not quite get the throw and got jabbed out of it. But here we go. Oh, I love it when there's like nothing there. Like hitting Sky.
T-Zoc with the
Beautiful.
T-pose, and T-Zoc again with the pile driver. But a DP right there with 8 seconds left. We're just about tied on life. Gonna see if we're gonna keep on going. And Juice has to do something. He has a little bit of a life deficit. We got 2 seconds left. Just keeping him at bay. And that's gonna be for... Oh, he got it. Oh, wow.
He got it. He dove in. It barely took it with the timeout. Oh my gosh, that boy Juice, you are a madman. All right. That was so perfect.
I know
Like,
he's
don't
yelling
know.
at his screen. He's so hyped up right now. It is right there. But
I know, no way.
Yeah, now Jack though is going to try to do something about it. But here comes nice jump in by Juice. Juice is still going in with more of the jump ins. There's some air fireballs to sort of keep that at bay. A nice throw by Jack again. Gets a low confirm into a throw. We're about even in life here.
Oh, for sure. But Jack is putting some damage here. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Some Raging Storm into the quarter. And let's see. That boy Juice. Okay, there we go. Let's go to work side to side here.
Look at the patience by Juice, just trying to figure out, like, we still got 25 seconds left on the clock here, as just trying to see what we can do on the zoning side. Get the jump into going, but no. The rev blow does take it, and there you go. Jack ties it up in rounds.
Yeah, that famous rock Howard rev blow right there. Great patience from Jack waiting for him to get close here. All right, so not a full combo, but got a nice couple of hits in there. Looks like he's just kind of keeping that boy Juice away. He's like, I'm just gonna knock you away. And so
Yeah, basically just get like limb zone, get a baby combo, get out. That's pretty much what it is. Because something like that with like a big FPD right there by that boy Juice, but that boy Juice gets caught, and now here comes a big interrupt and big combo by Jack. Gonna be able to spend some meter, was not able to there. We're about tied here in this final round of this first game. Nice launch, gets the float to convert, gets Raging Storm to connect, and we got down to 1 whole pixel. That connect? Oh, what?
he did! He
That
grabbed him out
connected?
of the air! It did, apparently! Oh my god.
That was really dumb.
The best!
My God.
That was the best.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Jack 22 wanted to do a Raging Storm too, but not the one that he's probably doing right now, because that would be the one I would be doing.
I would be raging.
Yeah, I'd be raging too. But Jack has to sort of just put that out of his memory really quickly here, as he needs to reset and see how he can respond. I won't say his game plan was that bad. Just kind of go in, get some damage, get some throws, and then run away and zone out until you find another opening. It's not a bad meta at all.
Oh, no, not at all. Especially against a grappler. When you feel like all they have to do is grab you and have the quarter of your life bar is gone. Like, you're going to either keep your distance, or you got to make sure you are not getting grabbed. I mean, as we saw, he just grabbed him right out of the air, right?
Yeah, right.
That's a lot.
Yeah, nice little anti-air right there, but no, big rev blow by Double Juice to get the turn back, but misses the throw. And here comes the level 1 super to go in, and we're going to see that. Oh, nope, Double Juice gets floated, and that should close it out. And Jack gets on the round. A nice response after that first game.
Get ready.
I don't care how I
No, for sure. It was a great response. Here we go, Juice taking fireballs to the face. It happens sometimes. But grapple distance, activate. There we go.
Big. Going back and forth, just trying to see where we can go in. Nice little jab. Confirms with nothing big there. Double replica can confirm as well for Jack. Jack is just trying to keep the distance, using some pokes just to kind of keep him at bay. A lot of missed throws here by that boy Juice. Oh! I thought that was gonna be full block, but now here comes Jack, and this goes in with the DP.
Yeah, I think he got excited and dropped his block just a second too early, which happens to the best of us. All right, so Jack is an overheat, but is doing a great job of keeping his distance, not letting T-Zoc get in. So, never mind. T-Zoc's like invading your space now. And then taking the DP to the face.
The wake up DP right into the face. Rising tackle.
Rising tackle.
Rising tackle. Yeah, he breaks hearts. Look at that. Look, he's like all ready for the Korean boy band.
Hearts.
He's all ready for the K-pop boy band right there. You got Rock Howard, but Jack 22, nice response, tying it up in the set 1-1 here. And already starting off with the offense, going in with 2 throws at round start here, and only 10 seconds off the clock.
What is this, Street Fighter 6? No, I'm kidding. He's definitely doing a lot of the jump in, jump out, because don't want that to happen right there. So
that's exactly what that was planned for, just a big belly flop as you're knocked down. But Devil just gets jumped in on again, and now here comes Jack going in with full combo with the level 1. Oh, but the Revlo hits, and now here comes that boy Juice. Should take full advantage here and gets a throw again.
No, he's feeling the need to be aggressive, but sadly his Revlo got countered. Jack 22 could very well take this if that boy Juice doesn't find a way to get in.
Well, we'll see, because that boy Juice did win that first game, and we saw Jack 22 make an adjustment. That boy has the ability to make that set adjustment as well. And why not? Let's just do a wake-up cinematic.
Yep. I mean, sometimes some say that's the best cinematic. Okay, cool. Definitely kind of using Jack's trying to get around him to his benefit. That boy Juice did another throw.
That boy Juice
taking 2 fireballs to the face.
I was gonna say he ate a couple fireballs there, jumped in, but just short enough to be able to block. But a rev blow by Jack 22. Jack is going into full aggression, goes in with a rising tackle ender, goes in with the rising storm again, and now what a rev blow! Oh, this could close it out. No, whoa, what a jab float! And okay, air fireballs does take it, and there you go. Jack 22 takes the set.
And he jabbed him out. Sometimes the quicker move will win. Well, not sometimes, often.
Oh, man. And thank you, Plain Yogurt, for donating the extra $12 into the pot. Remember, folks, do ! Matt Torino to add to this pot. And, support the players here. Let them play for a little bit more money, and it's free to you if you claim a code. Just takes a couple seconds.
Absolutely. I like how the replay started with the T-pose. Like, yes! Here we go. But, we're seeing what Dat Boy Juice, some of these amazing throws he was able to get off. But once again, Jack 22 definitely changed how they were playing and just kept him out. I mean, it became basically a pseudo zoning trick, right?
Yeah, it's like that's what you were kind of seeing from Jack 22, just using some pokes to sort of zone out a little bit, and then once got the confirm, was able to just go in and get the damage and get out. Like, you didn't really see too much of Jack staying in. Basically once the combo was done, it was not even shimmying half the time. Just like, all right, I'm done, I'm out, we'll find the next interaction. Kind of like a very old school way of playing fighting games. Hey, what's up, Craze? What's up, Trill? As we're kind of going in for our next match is going to be Coach Steve versus Daze. So we got another Kevin, but on Coach Steve's side, but we also got Daze with Hotaru. Interested in this match.
You see her a little bit less than you did before. Now that they kind of toned her down. But, she's still a really good character, so.
I mean, it's not... They basically, slapped her on the wrist a little bit with the nerf. Actually, to be honest with you, a lot of the nerfs weren't really, They weren't really that massive. It was almost like they were just sort of, trying to even the playing level a little bit. And, yeah, they just knocked her down a peg or two, but she's still, a very viable character. She still has her dash. It's just... You can't abuse the slow fireball and then just run up and then do this like weird 50-50 mix up. Like they turn that away, but that doesn't mean that she still has the back dive kick. She doesn't have the air throw. Like she still has her options. She still has the deflect lift kick as well. She's just a great character in general. They just knocked her down a peg just to keep her level with the playing field.
Absolutely no, and I just mean like we see her a little less, like not even like really that much, I don't think. But it'll be interesting to see what Coach Steve does against her, because it's just one of those things where she how do I put this? She's fast, and I feel like the confirms happen fast too, right?
Yeah, but again, this is like one. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not sure who's who because the names are different.
No, we'll see.
We'll see in a second.
And anything I was talking about? No, it's all good. Hey, maybe he switched to Preacher. That'd be cool.
Yeah,
Coach Steve's Preacher.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, I guess Coach Steve is Preacher, so that's why I was kind of a little thrown off. But there you go, Coach Steve with the Preacher, going in with the aggression, which I've actually started to see a little bit more in ranked. A lot of people are starting to use Preacher more in season 2. I'm not really sure what some of the buffs were, but maybe it's just again evening out the playing field, trying out new characters, and some people are now sticking with it.
I feel like she was always a good character, though. Like,
yeah, fair.
I don't know, even in season 1, like, people were able to rock her here. But I think that, we're seeing right now, her combos are really good. She also is quick and able to get in fast.
Jumping back B by Days to sort of keep up with there, but big confirm on the dash by Coach Steve. Coach Steve is able to finish this combo off and should close out this round here, and does. There you go. Coach Steve gets first blood in this set.
Round 2. Get ready.
Yeah, no, once again, plain yogurt. Thank you for the $12. Really appreciate that. Absolutely. Here we go. Days is getting in. Moving to the corner. There we go. Already got the next mix, so compounding.
Whoa. The big
Did not.
Yeah, the big down C, the 2C for a Hotaru main. Just start off any combo. That's always like a killer button, and Dave used that a couple times in that round to close that out. But now here comes Coach Steve, just adapting to that and catching Dave in a float, and wow, already down to half life on to oh god, and gets the dodge attack too, and putting Dave in the SPG.
Oh no, love. So I feel like this is the exact reversal of what we just saw, basically, minus the perfect ability at this point. Like, okay, there we go, throw. And is Dave's gonna be able to get out of the corner?
No.
Well, I mean, kind of,
but
just to run into her foot.
Yeah,
I don't know.
just run into the long-legged Preacher, getting a foot right to the face. And there you go. Coach Steve gets the first game here, as we're going to keep on going. We'll see how Days responds back with using the Hotaru, but gets caught again with the jab. Coach Steve didn't really continue the combo, but gets another confirmed here, and now we'll get a big bread and butter and get some damage off of Days' meter.
No, definitely has Days on the defensive. Gonna have to find a way in. It was good rolling out of the corner, but then look at the life difference already.
Perfect day. Preacher.
Man.
There we go. Coach Steve with that perfect now.
Coach Steve with that perfect, and now we're going to go in to set point for Coach Steve, and Coach Steve is going to see if he can close it out. Days has to figure out a way to get around, make some adaptations here, possibly try to maybe not get Coach Steve to start the offense there, but try to keep the spacing to a minimum there by Days, but then Coach Steve still took advantage.
There we go. Looks like Daze is taking control a bit more. Sitting in the corner waiting for Coach Steve to try to approach. And he's just getting, there we go. There's another confirm into a full combo here. But Coach Steve did get out of the corner. That's really like battle number 1. Can you get out of the corner?
Oh,
here we go.
Oh my God! It just keeps on going in there. Nice little rev guard to sort of stop a little bit of the offense from Coach Steve. Daze is trying to go in there, catches a fireball onto Coach Steve. Oh my God! We're just sort of going back here. Oh, was that baited? Oh no, it was not. Coach Steve is able to close. Oh, I thought that would have been dead. It's not dead yet. It spoke too soon.
Not quite. That's okay, because Daze's rev blow attempt was countered, and that is it. There we go, Coach Steve. So is Preach a top tier? What do you think, Thomas? Preach a top tier?
I think she was always in the top half of this of the character list, to be honest with you, with just the damage output. I don't know why, like in season 1, not a lot of people used her. Like I just never understood that. Maybe they just liked using the Hotaru and Hokutomarus more. But I wouldn't be surprised if we do see her more here. She is just a very viable character, as you can see by Coach Steve and his gameplay. But we did see some highlights from Daze with the Hotaru, but Coach Steve was just a little bit overwhelming to the point where he actually ended up getting the set.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure. So far from what I've seen, though, the people who have rocked her during season 2 have been doing quite well. I feel like they definitely like the way they tuned her is working out for her. So we'll just have to see. But I would say the same thing for Mai, and I would say the same thing for T-Zoc. Yeah. So I think it also comes down to who are you and how are you using the character.
Very much so. And that I think kind of brings us all the way up to top 16. So like all the next matches that we're going to have on stream are going to be top 16 matches, which means they're top 8 qualifiers for later tonight. But while we're waiting up for the next match, just remember, folks, if you want to support Breakout, there's 2 ways you can do it. Well, actually, there's 2 things that you should do if you want to support Breakout. I should say, first one would be do ! Match Arena. We already had a donut alert from Plain Yogurt, so thank you very much to you for donating the $12. But if you guys can also out in chat can just do ! Matcherino and claim a code, and if you do that, it puts more into the pot and helps these players out. But Lobs, what's the other way that people can support Breakout?
Well, you can buy merch, so you can rock out at your local or wherever else you go. So merch, you can check it out. You can get t-shirts, you can get hats, you can get hoodies and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
That helps me to remember what I'm going to say if I just...
Definitely, but yeah, definitely when you get something tangible, when you actually buy something from the merch site. So if you go to shop.breakoutes.com or !merch, it brings you straight to the Breakout series shop. And why don't you rep Breakout with some swag at your next local. So with that being said, we're going to come up with our next match. It's going to be Garo, and it's going to be Garo versus Terragata, I believe. At least that's what it looks like in the bracket. I know it's not set up there in the winners top 16, but if that's correct, that'll be an Andy versus a Mai.
The Lovebirds.
I was gonna say this is a domestic dispute. They're gonna be wondering like, what do they want for dinner, and who's gonna win. It sounds like Andy wants tacos while Mai wants sushi, and I don't know who's gonna win that match because I'm really hungry and I'm in the mood for both.
It sounds like everybody's a winner here. But I'm about to say, this is the world of fighting games. Anybody can bust down on anybody, and that's one of my favorite parts about it. Are we in love? Well, we're leaving that at the door because we're in a tournament, buddy. Let's go.
I want to see.
Love it.
It's like I want to see an action movie. No, I want to watch The Notebook. No. We're like I want to see those type of those type of.
Garo, did you make me tacos?
What kind of tacos? What kind of tacos did you make, Garo?
I'm about to say we need to hear more about these tacos because that sounds very exciting too.
I mean, like, considering
I mean,
how
he's
snowed
about
in-
to fight. He's probably like logging in and getting ready. Be like, oh, they want to hear about my tacos? All right.
He's eating tacos like in mid match. Like I could see him in like a mid set. It's like he's so
Like,
hungry.
sticking out of his mouth while holding his controller or his stick or whatever it is.
Just as long as it's not a birria taco. Oh, lamb and pork sounds really good though. That would be a really good
Oh, that
taco.
sounds really good. Oh my god.
But yeah, there you
Sounds
go.
amazing.
You got Sun Terragata. You got Garo coming up next here. Andy versus Mai. Now, like I said before, Mai has that like long poke game, and like if you know how to use the
Combos
meter,
for days?
yeah. If you
Oh
know
my
how to use the
gosh.
meter though, like that's sort of the drawback, because to get those combos for days, you need to use the meter very wisely.
The Sun's really good at it.
Yeah, no, Sun is very good at it though. You are correct.
We're gonna see like optimal my meter usage here, I'm sure.
Yes.
Garo's like, nope, I'm in. It's just that lamb taco, you know.
Oh. Oh, what a
throw.
like, throw by Terragata. Terragata's going in again with the pokes. Gets the slide to connect. And now we're going to keep on going with the aggression here. But there comes Garo, was able to stop it with the spin. I think that's actually forward C. But as we're going to keep on going here, we go back into neutral as Terragata's down into the final part of the health bar, which is also SPG.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was. Oh, here we go. And Maya's go. Woohoo! we do part of a move, cancel it into
my
the next
God.
move, and boom, right into the corner.
There's so
Yes.
much action going on right now.
know.
I guess they really
Cancel,
are.
cancel.
They're canceling into everything. I guess they're really like Mai really wants the sushi. Jeez, as we're kind of going in. Oh, there's another confirm on the crouching C again, and now here comes Terragata even more with the confirms, already putting Garo down to half-life halfway through the SPG, but Garo was able to get out of the corner. But the neutral jump confirmed by Sun Terragata. Oh, didn't finish the combo though, as they're going to keep on going with the string. Oh my god, just non-stop button pressing here, and that will... Oh! Wait, really? Yeah, chip damage right there. If you drop the combo, why not? Just do the chip damage, do the super. And there you go. Wow,
I was
Terragata
about to say,
wasting no time.
Sun does not stop the combos. You're in Block City for a little bit. I mean, maybe sometimes, but I've noticed definitely like wants to keep the pressure up, and you know it's really tough to tell like when do you jab out of this, and I think that's like the big thing, like figuring that out will help. But
Gonna keep on going.
I don't know. I'm here and they're there, so I can only like make guesses here based on what I know of the game.
Oh, oh man, what a close C there by Terragata to get more of that. Goes in more again. Oh, what a missed rev blow. Garo
Got him out of the corner though.
It did get him out of the corner.
At least it didn't do nothing. But yeah, no, for sure. Here we go. We got another one. Pushing Sun away, but that neutral jump into the neutral kick. Yep. Sun's doing Sun things again.
All right, we're gonna keep on going there, but like Sun is on set point there. But what a wake up option there. Oh, again though with the far C to go in, breaking the DP, keeping the pressure and the combos in there. But nice light confirmed by Garo. Garo's gonna keep on going for it. Holds the rev guard. Tries to bait across it, but didn't really work out there for Terragata. But Terragata gets the full jump in and now just keeps on going with the combo, waiting for it to get something to confirm. But nice rebel to stop it. But now here comes Terragata again.
Sun Terragata was ready for it that time. Definitely, like, it was a really good block. But, you know, now Garo is an overheat. And there we go.
Just kept on pressing buttons, still had meter left to go, so try to use that while Garo was in overheat to get the guard break. Was able to get that guard break, and Terragata just closed out that round and closes out that set, and we'll move on into the winner's semifinal, a top 8 right there.
Nope, and we can see it here. Like Garo put up a fine attempt to try to get around what Sun Terragata was doing, but just that level of aggression and, you know, the no letting up, definitely, you know, just steamrolled.
Yeah, pretty much. You can just see there was like, except for like maybe for like the first like 15 seconds of the first round, like you just saw the smothering offense of Sun Terragata and just pretty much overwhelming Garo, trying to bait him to press, and it just worked out for Sun Terragata. But that doesn't mean that Garo is out. Garo is still in the lower side of the bracket, but will needs a couple wins to get into top 8. So we'll see how that will go. So hopefully we'll see him later in a little bit, but we'll see who's coming up next. I'm not sure yet, but you know, we have,
But they will update us soon.
yep, I do see CDM Johnny's on there, so that's cool. We haven't seen Johnny in a little bit, or at least me and you haven't. Scientific Off, we talked about him earlier. We saw Jack 22 earlier tonight as well. So, and Coach Steve also did play earlier on stream, but now we were going to have Scientific Off and Jack 22.
So, I think it is Scientific, but every single time.
Hey,
but yeah,
whatever.
no, we see Jack 22 here earlier going against Dat Boy Juice's T-Zoc. And of course, Scientific has won won 2 of the 3 last breakout.
One last 3 of the 4 actually. Prior
3
to
of the
this,
4. There we go.
Prior to last week, it was 3 in a row. So that's so we'll see if he wants to get back on his perch this week. He will have a chance. And remember, he is a really good Gato player. So kind of plays a little bit of footsie's game, but once he gets that rush down and gets that offense going, it's almost like non-stop. But you know what? Jack 22 is able to get the bounce off the wall and going in and catching Scientific off on the jump in as well. But now it's an overheat, but now here comes Scientific to sort of take it full advantage here.
Yeah, no, what I really like about Scientific's Gatos, we're going to see all the juggle combos, which I think is really just fun. Like, just keep him in the air. It's all right, you know. There we go. Jack did get out of the corner. Got that RD. Caught him. Confirmed into a combo.
Oh, man. Yeah. Now we got Scientific already down to basically a whole pixel. Tried to jump in, but the air fireball by Jack 22 will close out that round. And first blood goes to Jack 22. But this is sort of a back and forth. I can't really see too many changes. We'll see who's just going to get the the more fortunate interactions, and Scientific Off will try to tie up this game.
No, for sure. And here we go. Scientific getting in here. Woo! So just some damage. Looking at about half of the life bar here. So Jack getting some small interactions, but Scientific definitely is just pushing the damage every single time. They do have control. Oh, but that miss!
That big miss.
My gosh!
And now it looks like Jax is going to take full advantage here. Oh, putting both with SPG, this will not kill, but this is going to put it down to a lot, like pretty much down to just one interaction left between Scientific and Jack. Let's see how this goes. Oh, what nice blocking there by Jack and defense. A little bit of a counter hit in the air. Oh, there's the Rebel, but the dodge does take it. And now here comes Scientific. They should close it out. And Scientific should tie it up in this game.
And that's the danger sometimes with the rev blow, is if they counter it, they're basically taking the turn. So, you know, the health being what it was, Scientific definitely took that. Now let's see the response here.
All right.
Jack definitely came out fast. So, you know, so far Scientific getting his juggle in.
Oh, there we go.
And it didn't drop it that time, so that's good.
got the frames in there, just got the reactions in there to get that super in. Goes in with the other level 1, and now we're just going to keep on going, putting Jack already down in the last part of SVG, but the block DP, and now here comes Jack. Jack is going to go in with a full combo to bring it about 50% life. Yep, it does. And now we're going to keep on going here, but a rev blow to steal the turn back onto Jack, but Scientific was able to get a confirm. I believe that was a far C, and that closes it out, gets the first game.
Oh, I love the. Oh, are they jumping? I'm just gonna run underneath and cross you up. No, perfect. I mean, in that case, it definitely worked.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Okay, we're go. And throw. Beautiful. And throw again.
And we're living in the.
We doing it again?
I
No.
thought it was.
I know. I was like getting real excited over here. I was like, we're gonna go for a fourth, a fifth. No,
I saw the far C kind of come out, and I was like, oh. But as we're going in there, and we're gonna keep on going, and now Jack is in a little bit of a pickle as the confirm works out for Scientific, and Scientific now is on set point.
I mean, he definitely changed up what he was doing. Like, oh, you know, I'm not even going to come in and confirm. I'm just going to come in and throw. And it worked several times for him there. All right, there we go. Caught Jack on the approach.
Big poke
to
on
see it.
confirm. Yeah, big poke confirm into that level 1 super, already putting Jack it down to about half life. Not little anti-air with the close B, but it's all right. Get the DP to connect as the combo ender gets another confirm with the crouching C, and now we're just gonna keep on going forward here. Gets another DP string ender, goes into the throw to close out that round. Not even giving Jack any breathing room, and Scientific will close out that round to close out that set, and we'll move on into the top 8.
There's no breathing in Fatal Fury. All right.
Tell that to Andy Bogart. He
this
has
is
to
for
take
sure.
that breathing when he wins.
Oh yeah, the deep breath earlier. We were both like, that was Andy, right? Like, that wasn't us, was it?
No.
No, seriously.
But yeah, that was a good counter rev blow there by Scientific, and Scientific was able to capitalize on that interaction. And ever since then, it was just kind of pretty much all Scientific since the end of game 1 and into game 2. And yeah, as you're going to see some of the replays here, you're just going to see all these confirms and just all working out for Scientific. So this will be an exciting top 8 graphic, and maybe he will get his ticket and hopefully get his name etched tonight as winner of Breakout Series number 38.
May very well, but there's still plenty of games left, so we can't crown somebody yet. But that is a pretty good guess, all things considered.
Yeah.
But no, I feel like Jack came out so strong in that first match. Scientifically, okay, so we're doing this, and then the meme, he leaned forward,
Yeah. He's like playing against his kid.
And we're not doing this anymore. That's
you're gonna beat
in my
me in
head
Mario?
canon. That's how it works.
You're gonna beat me in Mario Kart, son? Is that what you're gonna show? All right. This is it.
Yeah. I was
Dad's gonna
born
show
in
you what.
Mario Kart. I was raised.
No, but Jack, you did pretty well. I mean, you're still in this bracket, man. So you still have a chance to get into top 8.
Sure.
So you still have a chance in there. Juice, I'm sorry, I did lose my 5 cents. My bad, but it's all right. I always believe in you, man. Kind of, as you can tell just by expression and my intonation of my voice, how much I do believe in you.
I have to say no for sure. That boy Juice. Sorry, it went out that way. And Egaro, hey, there is no shame in coming out here. Sometimes they work out that way, but absolutely did great, grinding it out in lobbies. And this is how you get better. Rewatch the match, see what Scientific did, and I don't know. I just wanted to say, we just call it the way we see it and we talk about things, but we're definitely not saying anybody's bad. Everybody here who's played has been great. Just sometimes you get bested, and that's life in fighting games.
Yeah, so we got Sleeves and Johnny coming up next. So it's going to be Mai and Hoku. So teacher versus student. But first, I just want to ask you, Juice, when you were on stream earlier, what was all of that teabagging you were doing in the beginning of those rounds? What was that all about? I just want to ask you right now in chat. I'm calling you out right now. Please enlighten us, sir. As we're kind of getting in this, though, this is going to be kind of interesting with the Mai. Usually when you start your sentences with that's not really good. I don't know. Okay, sure.
I was just doing stuff, Toma. Why are you calling me out right now? I didn't expect to have to answer for my stream presence.
Yeah, everyone knows I just call people out regardless. That's how I do. That's how I be. But You know what? Though going into the match, though, our next match with Sleeves and Johnny, I'm gonna be very interested on like how Sleeves will kind of go off with Johnny here. Kind of. Is that what? Wait. Was that right? I'm seeing CDM Johnny but I saw like Diaz, so that's why I was like, I just want to make sure I'm like seeing things right here.
And no, I saw it too. So we'll give it a second.
We'll just give it a second.
It's a very, very aggressive player as well, Garo. Okay, mate. I don't know.
Okay. Like,
Well,
sure. All right.
says Johnny, so
it
fair enough.
it says Johnny on there, so fair enough. As we're gonna keep on going, and yeah, when we're talking about this match though, when it comes to it, we're gonna see like, I just want to see how the zoning works right there, as you can see with the air shurikens on Sleeves, trying to keep it at bay. But like, look at some of this little evasion and dash moves by Sleeves to kind of get in a little bit. And this is gonna be that seesaw game, that chess game that I'm kind of interested in seeing.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Anyway.
So.
All right.
Whereas we're gonna keep on going here, it looks like it was Johnny that got that first round.
Mm-hmm.
Keep on.
Ooh. Nice DP there to knock him right out of the air. Like, none of that whole floating in the air thing. We're not doing it. All right, there we go. Nice throw. Back throw to the wall. Okay, nice counter hit there to... Did not want to stay in the wall, so... Against the wall. Don't blame them there. But now, Johnny will get another full combo here. Go ahead and use one of our power sticks.
Diaz going in there, and the Diaz is just trying to keep up more closely with the oh my god, it gets caught there and gets floated by Sleeves. Nice break on the combo to extend it a little bit. We're with Sleeves in SPG, just trying to see what's going in there. Nice just defense on the shuriken. Again, more oh, what a missed rev blow, a big whiff there, and this should close it out for Diaz. There it is, and Diaz will close it out. Gets first game.
For sure. I mean, Diaz usually uses Hotaru, or has in the past used Hotaru a lot, right? Like, I'm trying to remember. Or was he always or were they always a Tokumaru?
I thought they were always on Hoku, but I could be
Hoku. Okay.
I could be wrong too, but I do remember him using Hoku a few times. But we know how my memory is, so please do not take that as like, set in stone. But speaking about set in stone, oh my god, we got to see some more break combos by Sleeves trying to extend some of that damage, and nice wake up DP option there by Sleeves again to stop Diaz's aggression. Going to go in. I kind of like how Sleeves is just waiting for an opening, waiting for a neutral jump to capitalize on, but does eat that super.
Oh no, for sure. There's a DP there. Just get him. Ooh, caught her out of the air. But I do like the zoning game here with the shuriken.
Ooh. Oh man, just keeps on going in there.
Trying to get the waiting game.
Yeah, there's the confirm though, and a confirm right there works out for Sleeves. Sleeves gets caught with that big combo, and now oh, what a jump over. And there you go, in the back. Sleeves, just hits Hokunomaro upside the head, basing with the fan.
I know. She's one of his trainers too, because so it that way. All right, there we go.
Oh my god, as we're gonna keep on going. Oh, and now Sleeves just keeps on going here. Gets the low confirm again to go in, and nice DP to connect there as well. A nice little jump in on the air to air, working out for Sleeves again. Sleeves is really turning this up a little bit. Gets the combo, goes into the level 1 and putting Diaz into SBG already here.
Yep, there we go. Not even like getting into their own SPG, but sadly that level 1 was blocked, and so you know it's just Tamaru with that drop down. Oh my gosh.
There you go.
That's there.
Yeah.
He's gonna tie that up again.
That whiffed rev blow really was killer on that one. Now puts Diaz up here. I believe that's going to be set point, I believe. As we're going to bring this over here, and Diaz is going to keep on moving forward. Oh, gets all but confirmed, but nice neutral jump option by Diaz, and Diaz is going to keep this big bread and butter combo to keep it in the air. Lots of damage and putting Sleeves into SPG. Oh boy. And now we're going to... Oh no, big whip TP, and that will close it out, and Diaz will take this set. That's right. Yeah.
All right, so was that Johnny though, or was that Diaz? Because people in chat are really trying to figure this out. Hi, Yurikov.
That was Johnny? Yes, no? Maybe so? Oh, that was not Johnny.
That was not Johnny. That was Diaz. Okay.
John. Oh, yeah, we see Sleeves and Johnny. That's why we were we have a mix up here. Yes, we got 50-50 there, Poach Chef.
Yeah, we got 50-50'd by start.gg. You know, it happens that way sometimes. But, you know, we're pretty sure that was Diaz. So Johnny will be facing Coach Steve, it looks like, now. So, you know, might just have a little bit of a mix-up, but we will get it worked out.
Yep. They're going to get... Well, we'll have the TOs and the production team sort of take care of that while we'll take you to our next match. But it looks like at least from our next thing, it does look like it's going to be Coach Steve and Johnny, like you said, their lobs. But yeah, it's... You know what? We all get 50-50 mixed up. It's live. You know, it's kind of a fun thing, like when things happen. You know, wait, what was I going to say? Oh, no, it was... I was going to say there was someone... with the Umosame, like, background that you have back there, I was thinking about, it's like, who was the person that had that Easter egg in one of our tournaments? And it was actually like only Joey or that was doing it, or no, Mormon Combat. I'm sorry, it was Mormon Combat that had it. But right now they're trying to figure some stuff out, so we're just gonna like let them sort of take it. Okay.
Update.
That was John.
Okay.
Okay. Well,
all right. Thank you, everybody. We got that right. So that was Johnny we just saw. So, all right, good.
It was Johnny that we just saw. That's fine. It's all good. It just like it. Well, just the mechanics of it. We got it straightened out. That's all that matters. So we're gonna have Coach Steve versus Diaz, I believe. On the PS5.
We'll see. We'll see. They're probably going to update it here. It'll probably be Coach Steve versus somebody, though. You know, it's really funny, Toba. We don't even have to play the game to get 50-50 mix up. Like, I feel like you have to be in the game to do... No.
I always get 50-50 mix up in life in general. What are you talking about?
I know, right? Like...
It's like
happens outside of fighting games where you see North Stars. There you go. Get mixed, man. Man,
it's all right. I mean, Stars is always working hard in the back end there. Same with Piplup. Like it's always every time when we're working City of the Wolves, they're always back there, just working their butts off in the back. So yeah, things happen and we get mixed up, and that's what it was, and we'll eat it and we own it, and that's pretty much what it is. But that's what makes us a great production team, or that's what makes them a great production team. You know what? We own it, and we'll just, you know, make fun of it, like how we saw, you know, that boy Juice just became a highlight reel on the wrong side of the highlight reel earlier today. Yes, I'm calling you out, that boy Juice.
I mean, you know, that's what we do. If we can't call each other out, like, you know, who's gonna do it? That's how it is.
I mean, you call me out every day, so it's not like
we don't even have to be like doing a tournament, and I'll be like, you know who I haven't called out in a while? Toba Doc, better get on it.
You'll just be DMing me on Discord at random and call me. I was like, what the hell did I do to you today? What did you like? Woke up on the wrong side of the bed? Jesus. No, but like
Only every other day. It's fine.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, we're also kind of in cabin fever right now. Both of us are located up in the northeast.
We're snowed in.
We're snowed in. Like I got 2 feet. I think you're close to like at least a foot and a half. So, you know, and if you're snowed in, hopefully everybody is staying safe, staying warm out there as we're going into our next match where now it's a Hotaru and Coach Steve.
I told you Diaz played Hotaru. Oh my gosh!
Like I said, take it as a grain of salt. Jesus,
I was like, am I crazy? No. I felt like I was like insane here.
Well, are you crazy? Is kind of an in-depth question, all right? So we already know the answer to that in general terms. But as we're gonna keep on going here, we got Diaz waiting up with some of the Hotaru. We're gonna play some footsies here, and we're gonna see. Oh, again, the evasive backwards dive kick by Diaz, but man is getting comboed by Steve, but nice little DP option there again by Diaz, and now we're coming to reset back to neutral here.
Oh, we can see how that fireball definitely was sped up a bit. No, I was just watching the season 2 patch changes happen before my eyes. Here we go, Coach Steve down to almost nothing, so now's the time to.
Man, the close C was just trying to work out there, but gets a little bit of the move there. The wake up super does work out for Coach Steve, and Coach Steve gets the cross up, gets the throw. That brings it closer down to the end of the round. That should close it out with that confirm right there, and does. And yeah, Pip, we're laughing really hard too. Why do you think we're having such a grand time right now about all of this?
No, we're having a blast over here. This is one of my favorite things to do, being real. There we go. I like Diaz putting on the pressure here. Just tried to...
Yeah.
If it's not working from the front, you jump over him and start from the back. There we go.
And make sure it's a cross up too to really throw him off, and that's what Diaz did right there. Now throwing some of the fireballs. Now we're going a little bit of a fireball trade, but no, we're gonna keep on going. Nice little light confirms there by Diaz to keep on going, but nice interrupt into a guard cancel punish by Coach Steve to go into the super, but is now in overheat, so gonna keep up with the offense and pressing of the buttons. Uses the level 1 super again, but another wild punish by Diaz. And now Diaz does have meter. Are we going to spend some of it? Yes, we are. We're going to spend at least one of those bars. And, whoa, it does kill. All right. Was not expecting that to kill, but it does. Diaz ties it up in a round.
Get ready. Fight.
There we go. 1-1 here. Let's see what we're going to do. He's trying to get our confirm. Another wild punish here from Diaz, but like the back jumps. Go.
Oh, let's do a
Got
back
him with the fireball, but once again, not close enough to really be able to capitalize. Oh, what the bump! Don't jump anywhere near Hotaru. She just bump you right out of the air.
Yeah, nice little like close confirm there by Diaz. And now, but oh man, here comes Coach Steve. Coach Steve goes in with a level 1, putting Diaz into SPG. Gets the throw to connect. Getting more low in life. We're in a little bit of a dire situation for Diaz. Diaz does a rev blow, but does not get punished for it, but does get thrown again, and we're back into the middle of the screen here. But big block and punish by Diaz. And now here comes Diaz to try to close this out a little bit here. Gonna bring this all the way back.
Yeah, we're gonna bring back to the quarter, but there we go. Coach Steve just needed to get one more hit and managed to find it there. Coach Steve taking the first game.
First game. Trying to see. I guess the Maturino is not working in there, but if you do, but make sure, folks, please do the Maturino. If you go into the chat, I'm pretty sure the team will update that. But if you do exclamation mark Maturino, it'll bring you straight to the page, and make sure you claim those codes. We do have a lot of codes left here tonight.
Nope, for sure. Once again, they're such fast characters, and they're who can catch the other first with their light and confirm. Really fun to watch.
Man, and look at Coach Steve. Oh, well, Diaz was able to get a low light confirmed there. But look at Coach Steve using the big pokes to sort of start off the strength of his own. Nice little setups there to keep the distance and spacing, and just keeps pressing those buttons and just kind of smothering the space on Diaz, not letting Diaz really get out of there until that rev blow.
No, for sure. There's another air rev blow here, but yeah, Coach Steve caught Diaz on the drop down. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and use our resources here. Get a bit of hidden gear.
This should close it out, I think. Yeah, it does.
Yes. I thought it was close, but I felt like it probably would take it.
Yeah. That,
you know, we're going into the next one without any resources on that side, and full resources for Coach Steve.
Worth noting, definitely. Oh, and Coach Steve, speaking of which, gets a close confirm to connect. Goes into a long combo here. Just going to put Diaz pretty much at about a little bit more than half life, or a little less than half life now, with just that one combo. But there's a close C confirmed behind Diaz, and Diaz says, I can do a combo with that big too.
Sadly, Coach Steve got caught up in the neutral jump, causing a throw with, and was definitely punishing for that. Got the rev blow, though. And since he had done so much damage early on, I don't know that this will kill.
Oh, it dropped. And now here comes Diaz, and Diaz should close it out. That was unfortunate for Coach Steve, and Diaz ties it up in the set.
Here we go. Sorry, this is the being in Japanese. I've kind of been enjoying though.
I mean, you and Salvatore speaking in Japanese, like, kind of got you.
I enjoyed that very much, all right?
Yeah,
that was the highlight of my night.
A little too much, to be honest with you, but we don't need to talk about your personal life. It's okay. As we're going to go, what a little hop in by Diaz to sort of throw off the anti-air timing from Coach Steve. And now we're going to keep on going here, shimmying back and forth, trying to bait a throw or bait a move for spacing. And nice anti-air again to catch Coach Steve to break into a combo. And here comes Diaz spending the level 1.
Diaz definitely coming in strong here, right off the bat. Coach Steve, okay. You get a little three-hitter there.
God, that back dive kick. It just lands so close to the tornado fireball. Oh, what a confirm by Diaz, and that should close out for the round. And now we're on set point for Diaz.
Nope.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay. It's time for Coach Steve to figure something out.
Coach Steve is going to try to keep on going. Oh, lands on the fireball, though, by Diaz. Nice placement on Coach Steve. Coach Steve with the just defense, but now it's some of the attempts on jab are connecting for Diaz, and Diaz gets a full combo at the end here, putting Coach Steve into a dire situation.
No, this will be a lot to come back from. Diaz is just throwing everything at them, basically. And that's that. Diaz takes it.
Diaz does.
There was a little counter hit there at the end, but I was like, well, that's the way it goes.
Yeah, right. Diaz was actually really keeping up and closing down the space, just really not letting Coach Steve really get started there, especially in those last 2 rounds, and just kind of took over and kind of played Preach's game plan against Coach Steve, to be fair, because that's what Preach's game plan is keeping the space close and rushing that person down. And I mean, well, I hope to see Coach Steve in top 8, like he's still alive here in this bracket, but for that we got Diaz, as you can see, with some of these good jump-ins and timings. That was the big dropped super by Coach Steve.
I think that big drop there definitely like turned tides a little bit. but also I think Hotaru is just as good at some of that stuff as well. So it's one of those things.
It is one of those things. As we're see that closeout, Diaz does close it out with that over Coach Steve, which means on the winner side, our top 8 is set. So that means it's going to be Scientific, Johnny, apparently, allegedly, Diaz, allegedly, and Sun Terragata will be our winner semifinals coming up in top 8, while the rest of the stuff. No, it's okay. Stars, it's okay. It's all right. It's all good. We still love you. Like you work so hard back there, man. Like the people need to know how hard you work in the back end. But yeah, we already got our top 8 started. Oh, and Alex Smith made on the loser side of top 8 already. So at least we're gonna see at least one BJJ tonight. So hopefully we'll get to see more.
Nope, very excited. Character I played in Mark, so for sure. But yeah, Scientific and Johnny. It looks like Diaz, Sun Tergata, Alex Smith, and we're gonna fill out losers here as the other side gets caught up. Very excited. Very excited.
Yeah, I mean,
so
go ahead. Sorry.
I was gonna say, so we got Gatu, we got Hokutomaru, we got Hotaru, Mai, Bijane, and
yeah, I can't really wait. And that first match that we're gonna have, Scientific and Johnny. So you're gonna have the Hoku and the Gato. Like that's just gonna be interesting. It's just really, I really want to see how Scientific will answer the sort of the evasion and basically the teleport shenanigans of a Hoku, of a Hoku main, which we saw Johnny is a very good Hoku tomorrow. So it'll be a very good match. It will be a pretty high level match. And remember, folks, all of these matches in top 8 now are first to 3. So just remember now that they do have a game or two to play with in once they get into top 8. So all of top 8 is now first to 3.
So there's plenty of matches to go, plenty of time to learn strategies and to try new things against each other. Very exciting stuff. I mean, when it comes down to it, Gato does work better up close, I would say, though he does have options, to try to mix people up. But like, Scientific is so good. Like, I mean, you're talking about like the strengths of Gato versus Hokutomaru. Like, I fully believe in Scientific's ability to figure out, how to get past the sort of evasive gameplay. But I think it's just going to be, can Johnny like keep him off of his back, because that's the tough part.
I'd be interested in how like Johnny will. I'm gonna assume he's gonna try to zone out a little bit of Scientific and then try to find for an opening. Like hopefully maybe see if Scientific would overextend and then he would take advantage, or if the timings of the zone outs for the shurikens by Johnny just gets a little bit too much, and that would open up a jump in for for Scientific just to go all out in the combo game, because once we've seen Scientific go off on the combos, it's pretty devastating. You're getting like 60, almost 70% like damage, non SPG by the way too. Like it's he has those combos on Gato very optimized.
No, it's incredibly difficult once you get into that position at all. So you try to keep yourself from getting that position in the first place, which once again comes back to Johnny's ability to get away, which once again, another great player. So I feel like he has the ability to do it. We're just gonna have to see how it winds up going.
See what stage we're gonna get when we see Johnny versus Scientific.
I know, I'm watching that load screen. What's it gonna be? We going to the zoo? No,
we're
Rio stage. All right,
we're going to Rio's stage. Even though Ken is the guest character, which is fine. But we're gonna keep on going. Oh, what a connect confirmed by Scientific. Goes in with that combo ender. Tried to tech roll out there by Johnny, but Scientific was not letting him have it right there as he keeps Johnny in the corner.
Yeah, no, got the throw.
Oh,
Here's the hits, but here we go. Here's the full combo. Good juggle. And that's, oh my god, Scientific! That was so fast!
20 seconds off the clock. He was like, I want this round. He wants that Taco Bell very bad. Wants to get that run
in. In fairness, the taco would be really good, right? We've been talking about tacos all evening. Jeez.
I would like a Crunchwrap Supreme, thank you. Like that would be great right now. But whoa, Diaz gets a little low light confirmed to stop in. Nice little jump in by Johnny as well. Stops a little bit of the combo, but here comes Scientific. But nice option there, using the super on the jump in off the hop. And now look at Johnny go. Oh, it's really back and forth logs.
I know. They're both they're both getting hits in, but here we go. Johnny got the cross up, did a damage, and neutral jump.
The neutral jump into the change of trajectory. Yeah. The neutral jump, that really threw Scientific off, and now we're tied up in rounds already in this first game of this first of 3 winner semifinal here on Breakout Series number 38 for City of the Wolves.
For sure. All right. Change of the trajectory in the air. Johnny managed to get a little bit of damage here, but did take that throw. Took in the second throw and the third throw. Oh, I was really waiting for that fourth. I can tell you what, chat. Oh, I get so excited.
The Scientific is like putting out his inner SF6 Ken throw loops in.
I know.
As we're going to
are we on a Street Fighter stage? It's time to bust out some throw loops. Here we go.
Oh, that did not kill. We got one hook pixel left for Johnny, and no, it does not work out as Scientific was able to close it out, and there you go. What's the win quote? Be gone!
Be gone!
Be gone!
Be gone!
He always has such, like...
He's some of the best. Some of the best.
You have a type, and that type is very apparent on
that type is Gato. I understand.
That type is Gato.
Here we go. Scientific.
Meanwhile,
throw keeping him in the corner.
Meanwhile, like he says, "Be gone," while Lobs is like, "Okay," and still stays there. Tries to figure things out. It's like, I can fix you though, sir. As we keep on going here, well, you know what? Scientific doesn't need fixing on Gato. Was able to keep up all the offense. Gets a nice interrupt right there, and that should close it out on the break. And it does right there. And now Scientific is up around here and on game point for game 2.
Okay, Johnny's got to figure something out now. Basically, Scientific gets in. It's on.
Yeah, what a whiff punish there and bait by Scientific. That was like perfectly placed. And now Johnny is in a very big predicament as Miss Bottom is probably really liking this as he's trying to see this ninja be gone in this game, second game here. Whiff throw does not really work out there. Oh, wow, what a change in jump trajectory, but this should close it out right here. It does have meter to spend. Oh my goodness, wasn't gonna spend it. There it is. All right, he spends the meter there, and
you had to make sure.
There you go.
I mean, you don't want to give him that sliver of health. There we go. Scientific continuing on, showing why he's been doing so well with this Gato. As I said, if he can get into Johnny's space and shut down the evasiveness. He does really high damage.
Be gone.
He's very optimized.
Oh, now I saw the Ken. So Johnny's going to go in with the Ken. We're probably going to try to see some throw loops. And, well, I mean, Eliza took the kids. So, Ken has to... Ken is really trying hard now to sort of get out of here in desperation. And Johnny, to be honest with you, is in kind of desperation mode. Two games down already in this first of 3 set. He needs to do something, so he needs to go all out here with Ken in this set.
Now's the time to see if a different way will work. So let's see how the kid goes. Scientific getting the command throw. here and already doing a lot of damage in the corner, but Johnny gets the roll out and, gets a few pokes here.
Oh, nice little reversal there, though, by Scientific. Scientific is just holding on the defense. Oh, but gets a confirm there a little bit. And now here comes Johnny. Johnny's going to keep on going with the strings, but the wake-up DP option does work out for Scientific. Keeping up with the spacing. And, whoa, wow. What a close C to confirm by Johnny. Johnny's going to bring this in with the level 1 super.
Let's see. Okay. Here we go. Got the wild punish into the corner. Scientific.
Round 2.
Not mating. We'll see. We'll see what Johnny's gonna do now.
All right, he just keeps on going in there. Wow, what? More combos, 4 days for Scientific, but a little wake-up option again, a DP. Nice neutral jump onto the heavy. Like standing, jump neutral D again. Oh, there it is again by Johnny, and goes in with the level 1 super, and we're gonna see if he's able to close it out. But here comes Scientific off with the jump in.
I'm really enjoying the Shoryuken, I'm not gonna lie. It makes my Street Fighter 2 love really sing here. But let's see, I don't think this will kill. Ooh, I'm a little less sure now. No, okay. He does have a little bit of health, so.
Oh, what a wow. Throw the fireball, trade the fireball, and he dashes in. Johnny was able to stay alive there. And there you go. Now we're tied up, and now we're in final round of game 3. This could be start of something. Johnny needs to keep up with the offense and keeps on going here. Gets a confirm on the standing seat. Goes in again with a super, and now going to put Scientific in the corner.
No, for sure. Johnny really cooking now with the Ken, able to Scientific getting the throw, and another. Went for the next one, but got neutral jump instead.
Ooh.
How much will it do? All right, there's still a little bit of Mario left. But the DP whiffed. Johnny on the board.
The Ken's working out.
The Ken is working out. I mean, he works out, right?
Yeah, he works out, but that's all he can do right now. I mean, at least he's dressed up in his gi. Like, it's not like he's not like dressed up like a bum. Like he come out of like a Metro City, but it's all right. As we're gonna keep on going, your Gato, or I should say Scientific, is keeping up with the spacing. Nice little DP option there, but a wake up DP by Johnny. Johnny's going in. Oh, what a bait goes in with the crouching light kick, or crouching B, and now just keep on going forward here. As another DP, a little light DP though by Johnny. Johnny's going in with the light DPs, going and canceling right into the supers now. What a change of strategy, but now here comes Scientific trying to keep up with the aggression using the rev blows.
And they're definitely trying to get in here. Another rev blow. Oh man. Here we go, this will be a combo here. Are you gonna bust out that hidden gear?
All right, kind of back to what we had.
I know, I was watching. I know.
we were just letting the moment hit, but like we were kind of back at the sort of like exactly what happened in the final round of or basically second to final round of game 3, and there you go. Oh man.
No, he's doing. Here we go, another throw. An exceptionally good job of sort of not letting, or using the light where you can keep him at bay. Though Scientific is definitely that weighs in now, of course.
Yeah. Keep on going. Oh my god. There's a big catch by Scientific. Scientific is going to bang this up. Doesn't really have any meter, but nice jump and gets his punish. Oh God, I thought you missed that, but it was a nice little space trap there by Scientific, and now Scientific is on set point.
Yeah, that low forward is giving a lot of mileage, actually. Ooh, jumping over the fireball. What a classic. I mean, we gotta be ready with this Shoryuken at that point, but I did like the block game from Scientific, like no Jinrai for you, not happening.
Little trade air to air there as we're going in. Nice little jump in overhead. This is not looking good for Johnny, but Johnny was able to get out of there, crosses him up, putting Scientific in the corner, but the big confirms are working out for Scientific. Scientific is going to keep up with the combo, has some meter to spend here, and does spend it out, and this should close it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
There you go with the level 2 Redline gear. Scientific moves on and punches a ticket to winners final.
I mean, Johnny put up a great fight though. That switch to Ken really paid off, and at least making it a much closer battle. So, you know, I wonder if it does come down later on to Johnny versus Scientific, if the Ken will just come out immediately. You know, interesting.
Yeah, like the switch from the Hoku to that, maybe hopefully if they do meet each other again, which could be as early as losers final, if they get a run back, you know, Johnny will probably have to use that Ken, but hopefully we might see Johnny use the Ken down in the losers quarterfinal. You never know. He was actually kind of really working it out there a little bit, just depends on the matchup. But as you can see, even though it was Johnny did make the change and had some bright lights and bright positives there, it was all for it was just a little bit too much though, as Scientific was able to close it out, as you can see right here. Oh, that whip punish was really mean.
They always tend to be. Yeah, the Maturino, we've been having issues with the Maturino.
Yep.
So if we could get that link and we could claim some codes, because you know we see all the work that those players are putting in and how amazing their gameplay has been tonight. So it's the easiest way in order to increase the pot.
Definitely. So it's always a nice thing to do, and always thank our friends over at Maturino for giving us the platform to sort of just claim those codes. And if you are ever so inclined, I know it's a little bit tough in this economic climate, but if you do have some extra money and you'd like to support these players more, you can always donate a little bit more money into the pot, like our friend Plain Yogurt did. He donated an extra $12 into the pot, so thank you very much to him for sweetening the deal.
For sure. Looks like we're going to have Diaz from Hotaru versus Sun Tergata, our very aggressive Mai. This will be a fun one. You know, will Hotaru's speed be able to put a stop to I'm sorry. It's just one of the most aggressive play styles I've seen in a while.
I mean,
just pure, just coming at them with never-ending moves. You know?
Yeah, I Sun Tergata is just. I've always thought of Mai as a neutral and footsies character, but he uses it as this blatant rush down. It's just amazing to see when I see Tergata play. And again, I might have to change my playstyle a little bit, but to play Mai at the optimal level that Tergata is doing here. But it'll be interesting to see how Diaz will counteract that play, especially with all the evasion and and even the jump arc changes with the backwards dive kick to sort of bait some stuff out as well out of Tergata, maybe can take advantage.
No, for sure. Plus, I mean, Diaz is very good. So also another person who's won several times. So, definitely can find a way to stop this. We will see. Because Sun, I mean... Oh man, the immediate dive in.
Oh, dive bomb right in.
It.
Yeah, it goes in right in the dive bomb. The air work. Oh, gets a little standing light confirmed right there, with the far A, but it doesn't really work out fully. Big poke there by Diaz, but Diaz eats the 2 fans. Wake up DP though works out for Diaz and putting Tergata into the corner.
Oh no, for sure. Oh, there we go. Another DP in order to stop Sun Tergata and using the air rev blow to keep them in the corner as well. There we go. And Tergata proving they also can do it. And Diaz light confirming into the hidden gear.
Right into the hidden gear. No, that's the hidden gear. That was definitely
Let's
the
make
hidden
it
gear.
sure.
Yep, you're right. Both bars are out. There you go. And Diaz spends all the resources in round 1 of this first game. And this first of 3 winner semifinal. We'll see how Tergata goes in. Do you know what that Tergata says? Just yeets himself right into with that dive bomb right into Diaz. And it kind of worked out there for him a little bit.
Oh no, for sure. Definitely just willing to use the dive in to some effect. There's Diaz, though, not taking it. Got the counter hit. Let's get Hotaru was so fast. And those moves can just like move through in a way I feel like some other characters has a little bit more hard time. Or maybe it is just Diaz's skill. I don't know. I'll have to watch more games against these particular players.
But yeah, no, but you just see Diaz is just keeping up with the pressure, but nice red blow to get the counter hit and get that confirmed. And now pretty much putting it back into neutral, gets the cross up. Tergata's still pressing, but nice little bait goes in. You know what? Gonna cancel into her, into my movie cinematic to get that round. There you go. Tergata
there we go.
confirms it. And
I figured I'd let you enjoy that one for a minute. You know?
This, I was enjoying that. That's why I was quiet for a few minutes there, or for a few seconds there. But you know what? They decided to spend all their resources on those, and we're only in game 1. Yes, I need a visual too. I always need a visual. Miss Bottom.
There we go. Say Diaz gonna take full advantage in the corner there, but Sun's got them fit on the defense. Okay, switching sides.
Oh, what a cancel there by Diaz, and Diaz is gonna put Tergata in a big predicament here to pretty much one more interaction. Try to hop to bait something out. Did another hop again. Use the side kick to get away from Tergata. Diaz goes in, but no, as he goes in, eats a wake-up DD by Tergata, and Tergata keeps going forward more and trying to just keep up with the aggression here.
Yeah, definitely, you know, there's a bit of a life difference here, but if Diaz can't get in, you know, it's going to be hard regardless. Sun is used to that DP attempt to get out of things and has already acclimated to it.
I was going to say, I think that should do it. That one confirmed that combo. That 15-hit combo, it's just going to be even way more now going into the hidden gear. We'll close it out for Tergata as we enjoy the visual for a second here. Yay. And there you go. Tergata, first blood. First game in this first of 3 set on Diaz.
Like I said, we've hit a point with this game where these combos are very optimized, and then like I said, with season 2 changes where I believe they made some Amais easier to like link in together, more things to link together is what I really mean. So you know, we're really just seeing that on display.
Look at Tergata now, like really kind of slowing it down, playing the defense a little bit more, not pressing as many buttons, just kind of waiting for openings for Diaz to either a block punish or interrupt. But it didn't really work out there in that interaction as Diaz was able to get more of confirmed. Diaz decides to run across to the other side to cross Tergata up and does successfully here and breaks the combo to extend it and now moves it over. Oh wow, nice setup with the red blow.
Another setup with the rev blow. Once again, just managing to get in, using that air rev blow to keep Sun Tergata from exiting that side of the stage. Stay in the corner.
Stay in the
We're
corner.
gonna put you in there. We're putting you in there. You're not getting out.
So, I mean that is Terragata's game plan, but Diaz like is really good with the evasion. You remembered that air rev blow exists. Yeah, I mean, once you realize like, oh yeah, that's right, I have that move. Let me use it. It does work out for you. But as we're going to keep on going here, look at Terragata, just keeps on pressing buttons. Putting the rev meter up on Diaz, kind of just trying to bait something out, but like already pushing that rev meter all the way up to 74% on Diaz as it is, and already down to about 10% life.
No, definitely, and there we go. Pots. There, I just kept up the mix-up. You keep the pressure going.
All right, folks.
We're finding more and more Sun's really good at that.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say, remember, folks, exclamation mark Matcherino in the chat. It actually is now fixed, and you guys can go and claim those codes if you click the link for the Matcherino. It takes 5 seconds to claim those codes, and if you're ever so inclined, you can donate more to the pot.
Yep. There we go. And when will it end? Oh, I do like the fan throw there, just to continue to never stop doing damage. Never stop.
Never stop going into the air. Shinobi going in more forward there, and now here comes Terragata again, pressing those buttons. Spends the super. Just keeping it up. Oh, but a rev blow shimmy, I guess. That's what it was. It baited a whiff air throw. Oh no! Big whip on the DP. It's not good. This is not going to kill, or actually.
It might. This one's on the edge.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. A little bit. I thought there might be a little bit.
I love that. They both literally, as soon as that interaction ended, they both just decided, hey, we're going to rev guard and see what you guys do. Like, they both crouch rev guard. Yep, and 2A does win on that one. All right, as we're going to go in, and Diaz ties it up in the set. Big whiff throw there by Terragata as Diaz takes advantage as he kind of jumped over that whiff air throw, or whiff throw. Oh, nice big poke there by Terragata to keep Diaz at bay.
No, just have some long-ranging pokes here, which... There we go, caught Diaz in a whiff. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I felt like it wasn't gonna go all the way across, but not quite. There's a throw into the fan. But there we go, Diaz getting the back throw.
Ooh, what a meaty right there with the close D by Diaz, and Diaz gets the level 1 super to confirm in there. Now just keep on going. Nice little counter hit. Go. Oh, and the throw does close it out. Terragata tried to escape, tried to roll out. Diaz was like, nope, nitbit. I'm throwing you back into the corner and takes that round.
Get ready, fight.
Definitely some acclimating here. There we go. There's a throw from Diaz. Sun is slowly got him trapped here. There we go. Managed to punish on the approach.
Oh, the air Shinobi there by Terragata, but like now it keeps on going by Diaz. Diaz is waking up here again, and oh, what a close C confirm by Diaz that can go into that combo, putting Terragata into SBG here. What is the last interaction? What's the setup? Just gonna keep on going in forward. Big whiff DP, and that should close it out. And Diaz will now be 1 game away from punching their ticket into a winner's final.
Yeah, this is kind of how I was interested to see how Diaz was going to handle, and I really believe that Hotaru's speed is just, we're definitely figuring out like when to jab out, and it's really fun to watch, honestly.
No,
throw.
The thing is that like Tergata also plays at 100 miles per hour with his interpretation of Mai, as you can see right here, already putting Diaz at less than half life already, just with that one combo. We're only 15 seconds down in this round, as you're gonna see Tergata really just trying to kind of slow it down now a little bit and zoning out Diaz.
Nope. Definitely a little bit slower here now. But catching Diaz and more interactions. There we go. Didn't complete the move, which is probably good in that case.
Goes with the overhead. Go, look at those shimmies, just trying to bait something out, and ends up working out for Diaz. As Tergata is now in mid combo, goes into the super. I believe we're still gonna have 1 pixel left for Tergata here in this sort of last interaction.
Yeah,
Not dead.
Just one more.
I believe
There we go.
I believe that was chip damage that kind of just closed it out right there. But now Diaz is on set point.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Okay, let's see. Round start. Trying to poke. Makes sense. Bit of fans. Let's dive bomb into the throw.
Oh, kind of like using the air shinobi just to sort of use it as like sort of like a mini, like a super, a special dash in a way. But now here comes Diaz pressing all the buttons. Oh, nice little light confirm combo string by Tergata to keep up with that. Air to air works out for Tergata again. Keep on going, but nice counter hit. There's a good interrupt right there by Diaz, and Diaz gets the turn back.
Okay. There we go. Sun winning the the projectile battle here. Little mini battle. Woo! Sun turned that around, didn't they?
Yep. We're gonna spend one of the supers down to one interaction. What's the setup here? Oh, and now here comes Diaz with only. This is technically still SPG. And still has one more. Oh my God! And here comes. Oh, that should do it. That can do it right here. It spends the resources right. No, we're down to one interaction left. Oh. Wow. All right. Tergata survives that and brings it into survival point for Tergata, but still set point for Diaz.
Yeah, sadly Diaz didn't have the resources to spend there.
Yeah. I saw that.
But yeah, no. You're gonna go, Sun coming. Just flew right over across the ring. There we go.
All right, goes in with the throw. Yeah. Look at the pokes. Just look at Tergata just trying to keep up with some of the pokes right there. Nice little low light confirm, but didn't really finish out the string for Diaz. Diaz has about half life left here. So Tergata has the life lead. Trying to trade some fireballs, projectiles. Oh, but big float convert there by Diaz. Goes into a level 1 super, but a wake up DP right back at to Diaz. Diaz goes in with the jumping knee and gets a couple. Oh, what a counter guard cancel by Diaz. And oh, this is looking really good for Diaz and not looking good for Tergata at the moment.
At the very least, they're almost tied now. So there we go. Sun, both in SPG. No fan! Knockback! Love it.
I don't want your fan. Let me kick that back right at you. So just the fans. Oh, tried to go for the setup there in the air. Didn't really work out, but here comes some pressing of buttons. But now Diaz is in overheat. Maybe he could try to use a little bit of, try to get the guard break. Oh, with 8 seconds left on the clock. Nice bait, and that is survival point confirmed by Tergata. We're tying it up in the set here, and we're going down to a final game.
Yeah, this is really fun. I love the back and forth that we're seeing here between them.
Round 1.
Yeah, Tergata.
What's our start? And heavy.
a crouching C, why not? It missed.
Why not? I mean, it's a great pose.
Yeah. She was just posing for the camera. That's what she's trying to do. Where's Preacha? Like, where's Preacha where you need her when she's trying to take pictures for the socials for SNK?
We need our resident photographer. Come on. All right, we got a lot of little back and forth here, but Diaz getting the mix up or the cross up. Sorry, Sun's already in SPG right there using the rev to sort of like turn the tides.
With the level 1 as well, but Bill little anti-air by Diaz to convert into that combo with throw, but now we're back to neutral. But no, we still are following fireballs in Season 2 patch as Diaz brings that in, and now Diaz is on set point.
I'd say I thought they fixed that, but I do think it was faster.
Yeah.
Diving in, and here comes Mai.
Mai again, just yeeting herself into danger, just head first.
Yep. I mean, that's the play style to see in here, but Yo got a nice trade.
Yeah, no,
I love the trades.
Oh, wow, I did not really finish it right out there for Diaz. Diaz is trying to go in. Oh, but unfortunate positioning for Terragata. Terragata's with the back closest to the wall right now, trying to avoid fireballs. Nice use of the fan to get the spacing back, going back closer to neutral. But now here comes Diaz pressing the buttons. Nice neutral jump interaction there by Terragata. Terragata's going to go into level 1. This won't kill, but it'll bring it down to one more interaction. What's going to happen here?
Well, what's going to happen first is Diaz is going to get a full combo. Still only has a sliver of health. So this is going to be... There we go. That neutral jump got it. I was going to say Diaz would have to play perfectly to get it, which is entirely possible. But we're going to a final
round.
Instead. Final.
Good. All right, round start. We're just going to throw. Just close down the spacing, but Terragata was like, I will have none of that, and we'll do a DP, and then runs away. All right, that's fine. Going final round.
Oh, there we go. Caught with the fan. Nice little air jump back. And we shimmy.
Jimmy's good going in there. Now here comes Terragata trying to press some buttons. We're about even on life right now. Nice little anti-air by Diaz, breaking it perfectly so it can actually extend into a combo, putting Terragata into SPG. And as again with the close C to confirm there, what's the setup and what's going to happen here? Oh, and the whip punish on Terragata. Diaz was able to close it out and punch their ticket into winners final.
Oh man, what a drag out! It was so close.
It was very close there. Wow, that was actually a really good match right there. And Terragata, again, we're gonna see them in losers quarterfinal. Not sure which side that they're gonna face, but we're gonna see them there later, so that means we're gonna get some more Mai action. But like, this was just back and forth. This was close back and forth. It's 2-2. Anybody could have taken it. It just so happened that Diaz was the one that survived.
Oh no, for sure. We saw how Sun Terragata was doing like so well right on early on, but Diaz getting all of this damage in the corner. Really making use optimized combos anytime they did have control.
Yeah. I mean, like, look at Terragata go and some of that, but like that one right there, that was the one where we're like, wait, we're still chasing fireballs? I thought they fixed that, but maybe just Diaz was able to figure out something there. But there you go. This was the final round where Diaz was able to close it out. So Diaz 3-2 over Sun Terragata, and we'll move on into winners final. And
hey, for sure. All right, looks like we are going to be taking a quick break here. But before we do that, let's look at the bracket so we could see what is coming up.
yeah, so I mean, we got Scientific and Diaz. That's, oh god, that will be a great match. Hotaru versus Agato, as always, right there. But Terragata is going to face the winner of Alex Smith and Shadow King, so it's either going to be a Kevin or a Bijane, while Coach Steve and Killer Rooster, not sure I've seen Killer Rooster before, is the congratulations, which if whoever wins that match, you get to face Johnny and his Hokudamaru. So I mean,
Or Ken.
or Ken. Actually, yeah, that's right. Or Ken. That's right. He did use Ken tonight, and that did work out for him as well. But yeah, as Labs was saying earlier, we're going to take a quick little break here, but we'll come back with some more top 8 action right after a few minute break. So please take a break and get something to drink, and we'll be right back and see you on the other side.
Yep.
Find a hit, that should be enough to close it out. Del Tormenta with the reverse sweep, where Super Greatness is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big, big dream and a meme, I never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po-po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy, sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, 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 you don't want this. Loving them thick and them juicy. Airless, Chris Ekabusi. Got 5 links like Tyrone. Now they all trying to recruit me. Pop sherry and cherries, I'm fruity. Got Sally and Debbie and doobies. On Monday it's Megan and movies. On Sunday it's Steph and them groupies. Too easy. I come and they leave me. I'm the boy that they see on the TV. If it's me on the cake, they would eat me. Now they want a slice for the appetite. Yeah, honeys, they be where the bees be. Don't give it a ring to them Gollum guys. My precious, they wanna believe me.
down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robert very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Hello, everybody. We're back. This is Breakout Series, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. I am Lobrilla. This is Tomadoc. And we are within our top 8. Oh, man, it's been really exciting, too.
Oh, wow. And yeah, it's been a really exciting set so far, or tournament so far. I mean, we had a great top 8 winners semifinal matches coming in with Scientific and Diaz getting punching their ticket into winners final. But Johnny and Sun Terragata also put up great fights. I mean, that last match between Diaz and Sun Terragata was really, really close. It could have gone either way, but unfortunately it put Sun Terragata was on the losing end of it and brought himself down to the losers quarterfinal, but still has a chance to get that run back later on possibly. But coming up next, we do have Alex Smith and Shadow King, and then Coach Steve and Killer Rooster. And Alex Smith and Shadow King, I believe, will be the first match, where it's going to be your Bijane versus your Kevin Rion. So this is going to be a very different type of match. I mean, one like two-touch Charlie, big striker type of damage, like heavy hitter, versus I want to just basically say like pretty much you're a rushdown character with BJNA, especially how Alex Smith plays it. But Alex Smith can really adapt the gameplay. Just needs to see like how what's his name, Shadow will be piloting the Kevin tonight.
Well, earlier when we watched Shadow was very like almost bully characters in their face, just forcing their way. And then of course with like Bijane, so many of her moves involve like being able to move across the space, going from end to end, catching you in catching you in the air. I mean, plus her normals are really good. So, we'll see. I think this should be a fun one.
This should be a fun one. What's up, Nash fan? Wish you were here, but
hey, Nash fan.
I bet you were just busy tonight anyway. So, but it's great to see you in the chat. You do have some sick gameplay, and I always watch his tutorials, so definitely do follow Nash Fan on YouTube. I believe it's just So Sick Nash Fan actually is the YouTube channel, and because he has some great guys. If you're trying to learn this game, he does break it down for you. Has these great character guides, and it's really it's really informative. It actually kind of saved me with Mr. Big. Like when he did his Mr. Big guide, I was like, I needed that for that comment because I had no idea. Like Juice saved me for that, but like because Juice and I worked that night, but that was really good.
No, for sure. It's one of those things. Like you know who your people are, where you can get the good information. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Appreciate. All right.
Okay, so it is going to be Alex Smith versus Shadow King, and now we're going to keep on going here. And Shadow King, oh, all right, you know what? Alex Smith was like, yeah, you know what? If you're going to get on me, I'm going to get on you first, and just decides to go round start, closing down the space, and using some of those confirms to go in. Oh, but now here comes Shadow King, gets a little bit of a combo, and now putting Alex Smith sort of in the back foot.
Oh, there we go. We got to throw all the way back to the corner. No, that was really a funny interaction. Alex Smith is like, oh, in your face, and Shadow King's like, oh, we're doing this. Oh, but the whiff. Oh, man, that is going to be costly for Shadow King.
Yeah, putting Shadow King all the way into the corner, and now we're going to keep on moving forward here. And now it's just waiting for the spacing. Big whiff, but no punish, though, by Shadow King. And now here comes, oh, what a low. I think that was just a low light confirmed there by Shadow King. And now going in a nice big overhead. That should close it out. And does. Shadow King gets first blood in this first to 3 losers round 1 in top 8.
I like how back and forth that was, too. Whew. Alex Smith going with the jump. And we're going to catch. We're going to go ahead and use some of those resources here.
Going to use some of those resources right now as we're going to keep on moving here. Oh, wow, look. Alex Smith is like just not getting any of the space. Uses that overhead meaty setup to go in. This won't kill yet, but I don't think it will, at least. Yeah, no, it won't. Oh, he tried to get the spacing in there, but now it's a little bit unfortunate. because we know how it is. Shadow King is in SPG, even though only has 2 hits left. But you know what? It never mind. It works out for for Alex Smith.
Get ready.
No, for sure. Oh man. It was such a hurdle to climb, though. I always feel like Kevin could have climbed it. But here we go. Shadow King walked right into the crouching light confirm there. But here we go. There we go. Alex Smith can come in.
Oh, Alex Smith does come in, goes in with the level 1 super to keep on going in there. And gets a meaty to start the combo again. Keeps on moving forward and just gets another super to go. It won't kill right there with that level 1. But now here he goes, keeps on going in with the pressure. And this should close it out.
Will, yeah. Woo, Alex Smith, here we go, starting out strong. Definitely managed to shut Shadow King down. But once again, this is first to 3, everybody. So plenty of time for Shadow King to find a way around this. So we'll see. Let's get right back into it.
Yeah, we're going to get right back into it, running it right back, which Alex Smith being up 1-0 here and is trying to keep up with that momentum. But nice little standing A's there by Shadow King to sort of stop it, but standing A's coming right back by Alex Smith to keep Shadow King into the corner.
Nope, for sure. Once again, Shadow King just throwing out them buttons and catching Alex Smith. There we go. Crossing to the other side. I'm sorry, I'm looking at that life bar. Like, oh my gosh.
That life bar went away, but like nice little air rev low to sort of counter and use it as an anti-air. And now we're going to see Alex Smith kind of keep on going forward here and moving forward and just keeping up with that space. And now we're basically just virtually tied in life here with one more interaction left. And it looks like Alex Smith is trying to employ the game plan. Baits out the super, and there's a big punish. And that should close it out. And Alex Smith gets on the board for game 2.
No, for sure. It was in the quarter, like at a disadvantage. Could not quite get out. But... All right, here we go. Nice jump over Alex Smith. Oh my gosh. And once again, we use our first level 1 super here. Tried to bully our way in. The Shadow King was not having it, but on the approach, got caught. And got put right back in the corner.
Got put right back in the corner. Try to like sort of bait out a throw a little bit, but like you can see Alex Smith is just employing his game plan and keeps on going forward here again. This should kill right here if he's able to spend the meter. Yeah, he does. He spends the meter, gets the level 1, closes it out. Quickly there, gets game 2 and is up quickly 2-0 here in this losers round 1 first to 3 match.
Everybody get together for a picture. Perfect.
They're all
Beautiful.
Sims. They're
Love
all
it.
Sims.
Yeah, they're all ready for it. No, I love these losing screens. All right, just so many little details here in this game. There we go, Alex Smith. Yeah, I got the first little interaction, but Shadow King must have got a little bit on their own there, but that will be this is a pretty good combo here. But now that she's got him in the corner, she's got him exactly where she wants him because BJDev loves to corner carry and then just dominate, as we see right here.
Man, and just using the it looks like that was like the close C, just really just using that up to, or no, I should say Farsi, really.
Yes, it's Farsi.
Farsi. Just using that just to keep poking and confirm and just all these baby combos. And now Alex Smith is quickly on set point here as it goes in right with the dive kick.
Yeah, no, I remember watching Poetry Chef like as many times as we did. Like, I know the magic of that button. And yeah, Alex Smith definitely knows how to use it as well. All right, here we go. Nice. Those just defends. People are so good at getting them in.
Oh, and now, oh jeez. All right, well, there you go. That should close it out. I think, yeah, okay, please. Okay, there we go.
I was about to say it should. Yeah.
It should close it out. And there you go. Alex Smith moves on. I think he needs to he wants to go to Taco Bell and bring that party with him as well. That is with Peach and Aid. Taco Bell's on Alex Smith if he goes on all the way to grand finals and wins.
No,
he confirmed that with me earlier.
Yeah, you're always all about that. Like every
Yes.
single time.
Sorry.
But no, it's all good. But no.
I commit to the bit, damn it.
Yeah, so I can see. But yeah, no, little bit up front with Shadow King when they were able to get in. Obviously, using Kevin's strengths, able to do a lot of damage right at that point. But Alex Smith just controlled the screen, got him where they wanted him, right to the corner every single time, and just got out all of those high damage combos. Like, it was once again very optimized, which obviously you're going to be, I think, at this point. But really fun to watch, though.
Yeah,
I think she's just a very fun character.
And definitely, and you can also see, like, even though Alex Smith at some points was like had really low life, because remember, Shadow does have also optimized combos of their own.
Of course.
But when it comes in down to it, it's like Alex just still didn't really like slow down. Like, it didn't really matter how much life he had left. He still kept going. It's okay, Stars. You're good. I tried out this. It's all good, man. Again, there's been a lot of 50-50s tonight, Stars, and we've been trying to do our best with them. And you know what? We make do, man. Because you and Piplup up in the back end, Stars has always been great in production. He's always does a lot of the hard work back there. Always need to give my props to him. So there's always a lot of things to do here. But you know what? When we come at it, our next match is coming up. We got Coach Steve and Killer Rooster, who's also another Kevin player.
Oh, interesting. So we had multiple for sure. We do, El Bodie, 100% agree. Once again, she was my main back in Mark of the Wolves days, so I definitely have a soft spot there. Of course, my boy Joe is back. So.
Yeah,
and he's with glasses. I mean, that's like his biggest strength, according to
it's a dream cancel.
Dream cancel, yeah.
And then his con is like, some people don't wear glasses. Yeah, it was like, wait, what? When you're trying to read that, but do like use those resources. And again, if you want like sort of like a good summary and guide, definitely go visit Nash Fan's YouTube channel as well. When it comes down to a very big supporter of Breakout, and yeah, like, and a big. Pretty much, I would say one of the top pros of North America, or at least in the United States and Canada, for this game for City of the Wolves. But now we got Coach Steve and Killer Rooster now coming up next.
All right. So Killer Rooster already putting in some damage here. Let's see. Oh, nice neutral jump there from Coach Steve, just like baiting out attempted hit, and once again, Preacha's going to do Preacha things. But a throw. Not only a throw, but a back throw right into the corner. Let's see what Killer Rooster does with this advantage. There we go.
And here we go. We're going to keep on going in as the Killer Rooster is now trying to eat some of the damage going in there. And now it's going to keep on moving forward. All right, we're set back to neutral as Coach Steve is trying to push forward here with the Preacha. Oh, but gets caught with the air throw. Oh, and another throw there again by Rooster. But nice wake-up DP option by Coach Steve. And Coach Steve is going to go in. Oh, nice jumping. No anti-air. And, oh, this could this do it? He does have meter.
He has meter and uses it. Yep, there we go. Let's say I can't see why they wouldn't. Why not at least go ahead and take the for sure victory, which Coach Steve absolutely does, and it leaves them one more bar as well.
Yeah.
Killer Rooster getting there with that close B, Lance to get a little bit of damage, but when Coach Steve has control of the screen, he's just doing way more with it. So we'll have to see though. This once again, Kevin can do big damage, so.
Kevin can do really big damage here, and again, as we're gonna see, Killer Rooster just trying to go in there. A nice little low heavy D there, or low D by Killer Rooster. Rooster is just trying to keep up with the spacing. This is not usually the best thing to do, especially against a Preacha, but we're trying to see what it goes in. Oh, eats a fireball. Coach Steve tried to come in. Nice jump in to confirm into a small baby combo. Actually, Steve does have meter, and that should close it out, and Coach Steve should take his first game.
sure.
K.O.
Oh, yeah, Preach is kind of cute. I'm
You
still
say-
Nick's daughter from the beginning of the game, though.
you
yeah.
say that, and then she's like stalking Jaehoon, but that's
Yeah, that's a different thing, though. You know, who isn't stalking Jaehoon, right? I mean,
I honestly don't know, but remember, folks, do exclamation mark Matcherino. I mean, present company probably is also stalking Jaehoon, but that's a different story altogether. But you know what, folks, over in chat, do exclamation mark Matcherino. We do have some codes left, and yeah, please do that. Claim a code. It only takes about 5 seconds to do, and it sweetens the pot for the players.
indeed. Okay, there we go. So, Rooster. Just catching Steve in the air. Ooh, nice little run under, but still cannot find purchase. Coach Steve's got that block game down. You go, oh, but just over the fireball is getting hits, but just not able to link them into a combo. So, there we go. All right. Okay. Coach Steve was putting on the pressure in the corner, but Killer Rooster took it back. Here we go.
All right, so Killer Rooster does get that round, and now we're going to keep on going here. We'll see how Coach Steve will just adapt to that. Maybe he gets a little bit of a download. Oh, does get a little download there with the standing beat. Of course, get that little baby combo in. Uses the fireball to set up. Oh, it gets a nice little counter hit. Caught Rooster mashing there. Uses the quicker move, and now just keeping him out of SPG. And now here comes Coach Steve, just still continuing with this pressure.
Nope. The second you said out, not an SPG, in SPG. Absolutely how it works, but you know, Coach Steve, he's throwing out them jabs.
Final round.
All right,
There we go.
There we go. We're gonna
Final round here.
see how it keeps on going. But now final round, but like we're still first to 3, so they still have games to play with here. But Rooster's gonna try to see if he can tie it up. Oh, what a punish there! Oh, nice whip punish there by Coach Steve. Coach Steve's gonna go into a big combo, bringing Killer Rooster down to about half life. Wake up super is baited, and now here goes a big punch again by Coach Steve. This is not looking good for Killer Rooster. We'll see how he's gonna be able to answer back here in this one of these last interactions. Just waiting for a bait, and the air does not work out. It's trade. Oh, but a nice little low like confirm, and that should close it out for Coach Steve. And Coach Steve is now up 2-0 here in this set.
There we go, 2-0. Now it's time to Killer Rooster. Figure out how they are going to respond. Like some preaches pretty fast, or confirmed, low confirms are really good at getting in, and then like I said, their combos. I always found them to be quite insane. So all right, let's go.
It's all good. As we're going in, I was trying to actually read some Latin that Stars decided to give us some fun facts about Preacha.
Yeah, I just saw that.
And I'm like, I was never really good at Latin, so I was reading it like a weirdo. I was like quad erat demonstrandum, which is QED, which needs to be demonstrated. And you know what? Coach Steve is really showing that demonstration right now, or not. Actually, I should say Killer Rooster is really showing that demonstration. Never mind, as we get a big whip punish by Coach Steve, bringing up and pretty much putting it a little bit of a dire situation, but nice little low light by Killer Rooster to start off a little bit of a baby string here. And Coach Steve again is just keeping up with the aggression.
Oh no, for sure. Just keeping Killer Rooster from being able to really start anything. And I think that's been the big difference here. Was it blocked? And it was. I appreciate the attempt, but...
Did you see that pushback though? Like that, he kind of like run all the way back in, like dash in right there. And Coach Steve is now on set point here with Killer Rooster basically fighting for their tournament life now. Oh, gets the float on the knee, and now we're gonna keep on going forward here. Oh, what another confirm again by Coach Steve. Coach Steve is just keeping up with this momentum that he's gotten from the first 2 games.
For sure. Okay. Man, with the DP, I mean, I like the neutral jump attempt there to get Ed, but Coach Steve was ready for that as well. And despite being an overheat, we'll have to see.
Oh, whoa, that reached from so far away, that standing C. And now we're just going to go in. Killer Rooster is down all the way to basically 1 pixel, but gets a float to gets a little float juggle there, but Coach Steve was able to close it out and closes out the set. Coach Steve will move on into losers quarterfinal where he'll face Johnny in the next match. Congratulations to both Shadow King though and Killer Rooster tonight. They both got out in 7th place. This was a pretty stacked bracket, so like hats off to you folks for getting 7th place tonight in this top 8.
No, played very well. Always love to see Kevin in general. So nice there. But no, like we're seeing it right here, like Preacha.
Yeah, I know. Just Preacha kind of going in, but you can see like that Rooster was like had some optimization. It's just just not enough to sort of withstand the Coach Steve offense and pressure that he was just demonstrating tonight with the Preacha, as it just keeps on going. And you can see like Coach Steve was just going forward and not giving any space to Rooster to even start up their game. And when they were able to start up, it was Coach Steve was just relentless.
Shut down.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was really
as you
shutting
said,
down.
very relentless. Like I bet say there wasn't, like we saw it in the replay, there were a couple of full combos on that side, but I think that was the real sticking point. Was one side was able to complete their combos and the other side it just seemed like they were jabbed out, or the situations were that they couldn't like complete. And even with a character like Kevin that does a lot of damage, it's hard to continue to combat against that. You know what I'm trying to say?
No, I know exactly. And that's it, when you can't play your game, it's sort of like your hands behind your back against the wall or whatever, name this cliche type of deal, and it's just not a good place to be. And just basically Steve just smothered Rooster with that Kevin Rion. But again, Rooster going out in 7th place, Shadow King losing over to Alex Smith as well, getting 7th place tonight, both in top 8. But speaking of Alex Smith, it's going to be Alex Smith versus Sun Terragata. I got a feeling this is just going to be super high octane.
I know. Like, oh my gosh, yes, because we both players have been that way.
Okay,
like
chat.
that we've just
I
seen,
feel like I gotta do a poll here. Who's gonna hit overheat first? Is it gonna be Sun or is it gonna be Alex at this point? Depending.
I know, right?
Alex definitely has better meter management, or not better, but like I've seen him. He knows meter management. But Ms. Bottom was like, Alex is saying. So this is just gonna be like 2 ladies just flying all over the place, whether it's the air shinobi or the torpedoes. It's just gonna be high octane, rush down. You want exciting action. This is pretty much what I think the epiphany of what you would want in a fighting game as a spectator.
With 2 amazing characters from SNK, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
and 2 amazing
I'm
pilots.
a big fan of both. I'm not gonna lie.
And 2 amazing pilots, by the way, too. It's just, oh my god, like Alex Smith, one of the top tier Bijane pilots, next to Sun Terragata, who has demonstrated these last couple months on the my god, what
the look on her face. It's like,
They're
I love it.
They're definitely mean girling conniving against each other right now.
As they should.
As they should.
Get ready.
All right.
With Raiden back there commentating.
Oh.
This is all perfect.
All right, there you go. Alex decided to go in with the spacing first, but then Terragata answered back with a little bit of whiff punish, and another whiff punish there by Terragata. Terragata gets a little crossed up, gets a little bit of a jump in light, and goes in with the dive bomb and moves it forward, and now keeps on going. And and now here comes Tergata again, just keeping up with that aggression.
Nope. Alex Smith is putting some damage here on the board. Here we go with the back throw. Trying to work right into the quarter, but you know, Tergata knows when to go in with those jabs, you know?
Yeah. Definitely knows when to get in with those jabs. And now we're going to have first blood goes to Tergata. Oh my god. The far seat confirms right there. But big screw dive kick there by Alex Smith to sort of stop a little bit of that offense, but a dive bomb of their own is Sun Tergata. And Tergata actually goes in with almost a full combo.
I don't know, kind of throwing out those C's here or there to catch. Here we go.
Oh, what a confirm there by Tergata. Tergata is going to go in with the Shinobi Ender right there, and now, oh my, big combo right there going into the Torpedo Ender for Alex Smith, and Alex Smith is going in. Did the light, but a neutral jump to stop that, and Tergata was able to punish that with punish on the neutral jump, and there you go. Tergata quickly gets that first round, first game.
Just like that. Sun up by 1, but Alex Smith has plenty of time to figure something out here. There we go, just like that.
Loves, this is like you're like your two favorite people fighting, and you're like, oh man. You're like, you kind of like half sad at the same time, but you're like, you don't know who to cheer for, because I don't know who to cheer for. I like both of these players and both of these characters as well. And right now Alex Smith may have find something, but it looks like the momentum is on Alex Smith at right now. Oh, what a whiff punish again by Alex Smith, and Alex Smith is moving forward there, but a wake up DP option by Sun gets his turn back.
But Alex managed to block for a while, got hit by a little bit towards the end. And here we go, Sun will be able to get quite a bit of damage here. I tried to do the rev blow. Sun was prepared for it though. Wound up running into the fan. So Sun continues.
Runs into the fan. Yeah, probably just a mistimed just defend, I would think. Oh, big whiff on the, well, not whiff, but like block punish on the DP. Oh my god, where did all that life go? It just got super deleted. It's like almost all of that life is gone, all the way down to SPG, and now Tergata is all the way in SPG as the momentum is on Alex Smith.
That's for sure, but Sun is coming now. Plenty of time here to didn't quite match up, but did like the anti-air to get rid of the dive bomb there from Alex Smith, and now we neutral jump. There we go.
The neutral jump kind of going for, oh wow, and nice little confirm. This round could be done. He does have the meter here. He's in SPG. If he decides to spend it all, well, decides to get the 1 meter out, and there you go. Tergata goes up quick. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Closes out the game. Goes up 2-0. I lost count.
Oh, these are going exceptionally fast, so I wouldn't feel bad. I'm just trying to keep track of what is happening on my screen. Woo!
Round 1.
And we're right back into it. Alex winds up running into the attack. He's gonna put Sun at an early lead here. There we go, but Alex got a wild punish.
Yeah, and now we're gonna.
I like the run back and forth. Sorry. Okay.
Oh.
Okay. There we go. Caught with the fan. Tried to catch Alex on the descent, but Alex got the rev blow here. Okay. A lot of just defense from Sun Tergata's side. Another rev blow. You know, that's the thing though. Jenny, her rev blow is actually extremely good as well. Just really good character. Here we go. Let's use some super. Use a little bit of meter, but Sun using rev blow to push Alex off. Now it's just gonna come down to one interaction where Sun got Alex with the fans. Now Sun Tergata up 1, Alex 0. Tried to do a toss up, but Sun got the confirm. He's gonna get combo here.
Oh man.
All right.
Yeah, I know. I'm just seeing it's like Alex Smith is just in a dire situation. Kind of just sort of desperate, needs to get out, uses a rev blow to stop any sort of the turn, but you see Tergata really just controlling the space, using dive bomb again. There's a mini dive bomb to sort of debate another whiff punish. Not really working out there. Gets the rev blow to bait. Oh, what an anti-air with the DP. Keeps on going forward here. We're going to see. Oh, what happened? Don't know. I just saw crouching A's and gets into a little bit of confirms, and there you go. Sun Tergata takes that set 3-0 over Alex Smith. Alex Smith is a really great player, but he goes out tonight in 5th place for Breakout Series, week number 38 for City of the Wolves.
I mean, 5th place is really good, but in that case, I mean, like, I don't know. Chat says this is a really bad matchup, which I'm sure to some degree as well. So that could be part of it, but also just Sun is extremely aggressive here and kept catching Alex Smith at moments, but also knew when to defend.
Yeah.
Like, you know, is really good at acclimating as far as, you know, figuring out how they're going to respond to them and responding accordingly.
Yeah, no, I mean, Alex, I mean, if it wasn't really Alex's night, but he did also confirm in chat that this is not one of those more comfortable matchups. So, I mean, I don't know if it's a knowledge check or if it's just because it is only the beginning of season 2. So these like buffs or these changes only have happened. This patch has only been around for just about a month. So we're still trying to figure out really the full meta of it, you know, moving forward. But again, Mai kind of did change a decent amount to a point where she's almost a different character. So when it comes down to it, but no, congratulations to Tergata. You are down to the loser semi-final. Alex, congratulations to you, sir. You are over. You take out on 5th place. Hope to see you next week, sir. I haven't seen you in a while, actually. I think it's since Combo Breakers since I last saw you. So but regardless, man, yeah, we're gonna see our next match, which is gonna be Johnny versus Coach Steve. We did use the Ken, but we'll see if he's going to use the Ken in this one, because he also did use the Hokutomaru. Yes, he used Hokutomaru last time as well too. So
yes, kind of busted out the Ken towards the end when they realized that they were not going to be able to beat Scientific with their Hokutomaru, and the Ken did make a lot of we'headway there. So maybe they will just bust out the Ken this time. Or not. We'll see.
I mean, we'll definitely see with that. I mean, it's like Ken is a pretty good character. Just like your Street Fighter type of character, but you know, still has the Jinryu combos as well. Like some of the strings. It's just like trying to get the confirms. But his anti-air, his DP. I mean, it is what it is. It is the DP. That's what it gets him out of so many things, and especially the light DP in this. It's like it has such a good hitbox that it will hit from downtown when you won't even think it would hit. So it's like a nice little even keep away tool as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, say if we're talking about the history of Shoto, it's Ryu and Ken that sort of like made this style of character what it is.
Not Kushnude butt. Not Kushnude.
Oh, that came way later. No. Smart.
Yeah, it's all right though. As we're gonna come up
I'm
with
just
our
gonna glare at you. I'm not even responding to that.
what you really hate that name. Like I don't know why you hate that name so much, but I just find it
Because I don't think they were taking it very seriously. That's why. I understand there's translation stuff, but
okay. Yeah, you don't think they're taking it very seriously, and you have my like when they
not in that game. Actually, she's not.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, you're going into more of the closer to the lore on that, but still, like Marco Rodriguez is actually a really good character in this game. We're not seeing him tonight though, but Goichi has been, using him very well. Shoto tools, but really a rush down strike, powerful strike character, which is just when I see his Tatsu coming across the screen, I'm like, oh god, I get scared. That's all I have to say about that. But we'll see. If you want Tatsus, if you want DPs, if you want Hadokens, I mean, we got Johnny here.
we got Ken now.
We got Ken.
I was just making a commentary on the history of fighting games, whatever. But no, in all seriousness, we'll be interested to see who Johnny does ultimately play.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine.
And then Coach Steve, of course.
You glare at
really
me
good.
every time, regardless. I just take the opportunity just to give you. It's just like I'm gonna throw you the softball to glare at me. It's fine. It's I disappoint you enough in life. Like, why not here on commentary? All right, he decided to go with the Hokunomaru against the Preacher, which actually, to be honest with you, I probably like that play, or at least for that matchup, with Preacher being
The evasiveness might help.
the evasiveness, exactly. Off the Preacher rush down, offensive, close space character. Because you got the zoning aspect, but you also have the teleport and jump arc chain shenanigans. But first hits go to Steve with with just sort of the standing D, and now he goes in with a big bread and butter combo, going in, putting Johnny in about half life here.
Yeah, but Johnny is returning it right back. Fine. Though this is gonna be so back and forth here. Oh my gosh. Coach Steve is like, my turn. Right now, you.
Oh. Coach Steve just keeps on going here. Remember, this is losers quarterfinal. It is 1st to 3. Oh, what? Air shurikens didn't really work out there. Wow, she's just topping all the shurikens out. It's Coach Steve putting a big dash in with the elbow by Johnny to just close down the space, try to start some offense up, but Coach Steve is able to get a confirm and close out with that combo. First blood goes to Coach Steve in this losers quarterfinal.
Get ready, fight!
And go. Okay, there we go. Johnny, won the first interaction here. And go ahead and use some of those resources he built up in the last match as well, but Coach Steve wasn't having it.
No, it's like this time. Oh, I see that part of the string. I'm gonna guard cancel right in that frame, and he does. But like, he still eats up a little bit of damage. Johnny's keeping up with that momentum. It is not stopping him as he's just keep on going forward, trying to catch Steve pressing buttons. Does not really work out there. But Coach Steve is in overheat and uses the jump arc to bait out a whiff, and Johnny takes full advantage. And we're tied up in rounds in this first game.
Go. Hey, Coach Steve. Like a Farsi catching Johnny to the corner. I like that hop back though. Like, gonna try to hit me with the look. Nope, I'm not even there anymore.
Ooh, little crouching light. Oh, crouching A, but oh man, now here. What a little cross up there, or at least it was more like a turnaround by Coach Steve. Coach Steve is going to use that super and goes into the level 2, and that will close it out. Ouch. It really looked like she put all her weight behind that punch.
No, it's a good one for sure. I was gonna say El Bodhi. I also really appreciate the matchup variety that season 2 brought. That's my
definitely.
favorite part about it. I was really hoping that doing a bit of nerfs here, buffs here, would mean that different characters will get played. It's absolutely been true. So it's my favorite part.
It's opening up the character library for everybody because like no one, even in competition, like they're now playing the characters that they're comfortable with, not necessarily the strongest character anymore. There's no real. If someone's really strong, it's like by like minute. It's not that much. They all kind of got closer together. So now we're going to get to see more character expression and more player expression, with the character choices and their combo routing and styles as well. And I love it already in season 2. We're only a month in. And speaking of expression with combos, Coach Steve decided to do a throw, but had a lot of combos there, deleting a lot of that life on Johnny. And gets that first round of game 2.
Okay. A little bit of projectile. Here we go. Johnny trying to figure out if they can confirm something, but Coach Steve shutting it down. But there we go. There's our counter hit right there. Only got a mini combo though. Coach Steve using a DP to counter that. Speed got to the other side. Whoosh.
Oh.
Big old 33 hit rush.
Oh.
There we go.
What a jump in there. A meaty jump in there by Johnny. Gets that super to connect. Throw tech by Coach Steve. Kind of was waiting for that throw. Gets a shuriken to connect. Oh, whoa, what the teleport. Just missed. Nice little jump over from that dash uppercut. And a cross-up does close it out for Johnny, and Johnny ties it up in rounds. Wow.
Okay. We got some hang time there. There we go. Johnny using his jump tech to get in.
Keeps on going. Oh, what a whip punish there by Johnny. And now Johnny's going to keep on going. Oh, nice little opening by discovering by Coach Steve. Was able to find a little bit of a hole there within Johnny and was able to put in a little bit of a combo and bring the life deficit a little bit closer to Johnny's life bar.
Back and forth. There we go. Rev blow. Once again. This low kick always plays dividends for him, even since the beginning of the game. Or crouching.
Yeah, the crouching B is always like a good combo. Yeah, those combos start. Well, look at Coach Steve come back with the sliver of health. Goes into the hidden gear. This could give him the game, and does. Picture time with the
Picture
KO.
time.
What's the win quote?
Let's see.
I'm stalking Jae-hoon. Oh my God! Oh, that's trash talk right there. And I love it
I'm
because
not vanishing.
I love Hoku. I love Preacher for that. Just for that, because it almost sounded like she was just trash talking Hoku tomorrow right there. It's like, what's this shenanigans you're throwing at me? Oh, speaking of shenanigans, look at Coach Steve go, keeping Johnny in that corner.
It's either that or else she's trying to ninja vanish. She just doesn't have the tech.
Yeah, Super Granios. Yeah, exactly. That's what we were thinking too.
Yes.
Like Coach Steve on Preacher. That's news to us. They've been using Preacher all night, at least on stream. Oh, what's up, Yurika?
It's been really, really fun to watch too. Coach Steve's doing good things over here. Or no, just definitely keeping Johnny on their toes.
Yeah, definitely.
Earn some. Here we go, hanging, but no.
Oh my!
Nice, just defend using the rev blow. Once again, dropping in, but Coach Steve is ready for that. We'll see if the overheat winds up making any difference here.
Oh,
There's
not
still
really.
a little bit of advantage to Johnny's side, but he can't get in.
Oh, And that confirmed will close it out. Wow, Coach Steve now is on set point. What's up, Yurikov? I didn't see you there. Also, another great player from New York City as well. Why aren't you in bracket? Actually, Yurikov, where are you?
Oh, I didn't realize Yurikov was in New York City. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
Really nice dude. Oh, what a little crouching C action there by Johnny to get more confirms, and gets another confirm again, and keeps on moving forward on Coach Steve. But nice dodge attack by Coach Steve to get the turn back, and now here comes Coach Steve, gonna keep on adding some of that damage. Nice little cross up. Oh, just didn't really work out right there, in a cross up of his own by Johnny, and now we're kind of reset back to neutral. Who's gonna take this one, Lobs?
Oh, it's hard to say right now, especially with Johnny. Should be, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna say Johnny getting that light confirming the combo. That's for that one, but this is Johnny fighting for their life at this point with Coach Steve up by 2. So that's what we're seeing.
Yeah, Coach Steve is just going to play a little bit of defense, but he's already down to half life. But a big wild punish there by Coach Steve. Coach Steve is said no to the teleporter jump shenanigans. Just went up there, tried to get something with the jumping B, but it didn't really work. But nice big block there on that nice big wild punish again. And now here comes Coach Steve.
Get a little bit of life deficit here, but we'll see. Nice just defense. And a grab. Let's set up the trap ball here. Ooh, caught his ankle. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, it was a punish, but you know. Oh man, the lives are basically tied now, just to random hits. Oh man.
Just the jump around pokes. They're just going back and forth, just trying to poke about a bit. And now here comes Coach Steve just going in with the string. But Johnny is really close to overheat a little bit, but trying to figure out where to go in. Coach Steve was able to get a firm, gets a throw. 9 seconds left on the clock. Setup is another throw, and there it goes. Coach Steve takes it and moves on into the loser's semi-final where he'll face Sun Terragata.
That was fun. I mean, so Johnny did very well with the evasiveness and using Hokotomaru's strengths, using the hang time, trying to keep him guessing when he was gonna drop. But ultimately, I felt like Coach Steve just kept hitting with the pokes.
Yeah.
Just more often getting through. And, the defense was so good that Johnny was just having a hard time getting in and being able to do the damage he needed to do to take over the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I just seeing how Coach Steve was just keeping Johnny at bay. There was even a couple interactions where you saw Hokotomaru, or at least Johnny, was trying to use some sort of air interactions to his advantage, and it looked like Coach Steve recognized that and just went up and did not care and decided to stop it with some air-to-air attacks to sort of neutralize that and really get more into their combos. But again, congratulations to Johnny for getting 5th place tonight as well, along with Alex Smith. Both of you played very well, and this was a pretty stacked bracket here with 27 entrants tonight for the US and Canada. So yeah, congratulations. You face Sun Terragata next, which will also be a really, again, Preacha versus Amai. That's another high octane offense type matchup. But first off, we're gonna have Scientific and Diaz coming up next in winners final.
Fun. Everybody, make sure that we are doing !Matcherino and claiming those codes, because if you've seen the high octane matches that we've had, once again, we can add to the pot, sweeten the deal for our eventual winner, because we're getting down there.
Yeah, we're definitely.
I mean, we're winners final, everybody. Woo!
Yeah, we're at winners final. But if you also want to support Breakout and support this production, make sure, if you want to get something tangible, get some of that merch. So if you do ! merch or go to shop.breakoutes.com, you will bring you straight to our Breakout shop online, and you get you some access to some hoodies, hats, t-shirts, and some other paraphernalia so that you can rep Breakout at your next local. And what good, that is such a great way to show that your support to Breakout when you go off to your friends while you trash talk them and why they should not be picking Ken in Street Fighter 6 and using modern.
Hey, now we know a modern Ken, and we like that person, so I like you trying to get a dig in on them.
Yeah, I did. And I like. Am I good to say that? Stars, like, I know you just gave us some production notes over in there, but am I allowed to say that? I just don't want to like dox anybody or anything. But I would like to say that if that is the case. But as we're gonna keep on going in there, as we're gonna see Diaz. Oh, Diaz was able to get that going. Gets that first combo starter in, and already putting Scientific in the back foot here. But Scientific was able to wake up with a DP to sort of stop that momentum for a little bit.
Man, this is the sibling rivalry match, by the way, for those who aren't following the lore here. But I've liked the counter DPs, and here we're seeing Scientific's great juggle combos. Already has Diaz in SPG.
Oh, nice little wake up option. Get in there. Both are now in SPG in the final part, but nice bit of spacing with punish there by Scientific, and Scientific is quickly up one round here in this first game.
I got the reversal here. Man, Scientific playing right in Diaz's face, just not giving them a chance to really respond to a lot of what's going on. Once again, almost an SPG already. The Diaz responding with the DP here, gonna take this moment to try to get as much damage as they can on the board. Maybe we can get close to light margin.
Oh man, and then Scientific just decides to just go in with an overhead, go into the big combo, and this should close it out right here with the red line gear. Oh no, is that the full cinematic? He's using an SPG, so yeah, that was just the level 2. And there you go. Scientific quickly gets first game in this winners final. Again, first to 3. We're first to 3 all throughout top 8 here.
Indeed.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
And go.
Ready, set, go. And Lobs already has the green flag ready to wave. As we're going in there, something that Super Grandios and I forgot who else was the other character, other pilot that had that, where we were just waiting forever for them to play, and they decided to start fighting it with like 8 seconds left on the clock. As we're gonna keep on going.
Earlier it was that boy Juice that was doing that.
Yeah, it was. He was just doing like tea bags, like right there. It was like, what? What are you doing, sir? His excuse is just sleep deprived. I don't believe it.
And Jack didn't even know what to do. But anyway, we're watching Scientific and Diaz. Oh, nice. Oh my god, that just defend. Scientific just going back and forth, controlling the stage, keeping Diaz guessing.
Yeah, getting all those mix-ups in there, and Diaz is like getting mixed up by Scientific, and Scientific is already getting 3 straight rounds here.
Oh, a little bit of a whiff, but Scientific was not able to capitalize on it. Ooh.
Little baby combo for strings to get the knockdown. Gets a meaty close C there, and now this is just working out again, going into the level 1 super for Scientific. Scientific goes in with the overhead mix-up again. Oh boy, and still has another meter to go here. Will he use it? Nope, will not. To see what the setup is. Nice little counter hit though to get that. Oh, what just defense by Scientific. And then the super cancel. Lobs, 2 games to 0 already here in this winners final.
I'm shaking my head. Like, Wow, like the use of the super right there, like, because it really looked like Diaz was about to put some damage out, and they're like, nope, stopping that right now.
That looked like
None of that for you.
Yeah, that super looked like it was in the middle of a string. Like that's why I was like, wait, what was that really like that close? But as we're going in, Scientific is able to keep on going there. Wake up TP by Diaz to sort of stop that momentum. The little whiff, but no punish by Diaz. Diaz is going in with the fireballs and gets a far C to the face, and Scientific is just going to keep on going with the pressure with the float.
And boom. All right, already an SPG. Tried to DP out, but Scientific blocked the attempt.
Round 2.
Wow.
Get ready.
I know, wow. Scientific already on the point here.
Oh, wow. Oh, God. Just went up and forward there, and Scientific was able to get that confirmed, and now when Scientific gets on a combo string, just keeps on going for days. But now here comes Diaz getting in with a lip kick, and the bread and butter combo goes into a level 1 super to close that out, or I should say end that string out, and kind of ties it up in life. Oh, and now it's actually is a little bit of a life lead.
No, Diaz managed to get out of the corner, so that is good. Let's just put Scientific in there now. And what is the... Okay, there we go. To say, what's the play?
Just a close D, like
close
why not?
D.
Yeah, just a close D, just to close it out. Nice meaty setup. But this is, I think, the first time that Diaz actually took and ties it up in rounds and survival. One of at least multiple survivable points for Diaz.
There we go, another level 1 here. And throw. Oh man, once again, breaking through. And is that it?
Yes, it is.
It is.
That is it. Wow, look at that. Scientific really wants to get that title back. He wants to win. He got taken off his perch last week. I'm gonna see by who he got. Well, I don't know if he actually played, but Furno won it last week. So Furno is technically on the perch right now as the defending champ, but he's not in bracket tonight. And
not defending their spot.
Nope, and it looks like Scientific wants to get that spot back, as he's showing a really good display of his Gato.
Oh yeah, no, his Gato's I mean,
he gone.
I know.
That's what he's pretty much saying, even to his little sister, right? That's like his little sister, technically. In the world?
Yeah. I told you up front, it's the sibling rivalry matchup.
You may have, but again, I'm an old man. I have a really bad memory.
You know, Labrilla, you talk and the things come out, and I'm already gone.
You
so.
expect me to listen to you? Is that what it is? I'm not sure.
You expect me to take in and remember anything you said?
No, not at all. Definitely. But that's how Lobs and I work. We work together very well. We're just we just like riffing and bantering with each other. Yeah, quote unquote, very well. Frenemy. I would call you other names, but this is a family safe show, so I don't want to really say those out loud here. But regardless, no, it's always a fun time working with Labrilla, and always a fun time working with Stars and Piplup in the back. Piplup doing the TOing and Stars doing the 1s and 2s and the verticals and horizontals in the production side. So go with that. Scientific is in grand finals. We got Sun Terragotta and Coach Steve now. Again, chat, who's going to go and overheat first? Please put in your vote right now.
Our new favorite game.
Our new favorite game. Please vote in chat if you think if it's going to be Mai or Preacha.
Get ready. Fight.
You're not going to win anything but pride.
There's some history here. Beautiful. Good to know. Here we go, son.
Is it a mean girl? Miss Bottom, is it sort of like a mean girl type of history? Like, did someone like take over? Like, I like Kim Jae-hoon more, but I thought in my like
Not to
stray
say,
eye to Jae-hoon as well.
Mine's been screaming Andy's name every time she loses in a match in like 50 games. So I don't think she's changing her mind here. But Coach Steve, though,
Okay, you meant the
already
players.
went all the way from one end to the other.
Oh, wait, really? I didn't realize that there was a history between these two players. Wow.
Yeah, they're talking about the players.
I did not realize that, but we were riffing on the actual part as we see Coach Steve, aka the Preacher, trying to frame up a picture there. But look at Tergata go with the big jump in, calling out the fireball game on Coach Steve, and goes in with a little combo and already putting Coach Steve at half life.
Okay, there we go. We got a reversal though from Coach Steve. Ran to the other side, got there confirm, and got it caught in the corner.
All right.
See how many pokes are we gonna get through?
Ooh. Another confirmed there by Coach Steve. Coach Steve goes into the level 1. It does hit. And big rev ball, but no whip punish. And what a spaced out whip punish there by Tergata, and sort of turning the momentum a little bit. And we're tied up in life here.
Okay, just defend the fans. Okay, put a stop to that approach. Nice little, okay. Blocking the rev blow.
All right, gonna keep on going here as Coach Steve try to get a jump in, keep up with the space, but nice rev blow to sort of stop that pressure by Tergata. Tergata we're really waiting it out. We're just sort of playing this neutral game a little bit here with about 10 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, somebody's gonna have to go in and do something at some point. Time is running out.
3, 2,
Oh!
And there we go for Coach Steve with that last second on the clock.
I did like
little Rekka combo.
I did like the play though. He was like, let's chip damage it out with only like 1 or 2 seconds left on the clock. But unfortunately, not enough pushback and Preacher, as we saw earlier, with even like a super pushback on block, is still able to close the space very quickly for a whip punish. So I do like the play that Tergata did there, but unfortunate for him, but fortunate for Coach Steve, was able to close out with that big punish to get that round and get that game.
Yeah, there we go with the air throw. Love to see it. Okay. I know. They keep catching each other in like small hits, but there we go. Okay. Coach Steve, the big one.
Oh, what a jump in again on the call out for the fireball. And those have been working out for Tergata, calling out when the fireball is thrown and goes in and maximizes damage on the big combos.
Oh no, for sure. And nope. There's still a little bit of health on the board here, but now there is not, because that is definitely going to kill.
Oh, that was wow. Well, there you go. Coach Steve
get ready.
is all the way up there, just going in with more pressure, but nice throw to sort of stop that momentum by Tergata. Tergata's going to go in with more of the post. Keeps on going with some of the commands, with some of the strings. But now here comes Coach Steve. Uses the fireball to get the spacing. Kind of going to neutral, and gets a jump in to confirm, but no combo. But here comes a combo again anyway, and puts on Tergata into half-life.
No, not letting Tergata roll out of the corner. He was just keeping them trapped. And we're going to go ahead and use a bar in order to do as much damage as we can. And throw. Set up the trap. And Coach Steve already up 2-0. Woo.
Wow. Well, Coach Steve has a lot of the momentum in this match. That doesn't mean Tergata cannot come back. Very high level player could easily come back. It just just needs a little bit of momentum to work their way. And you never know if it can happen to a nice counter hit and interrupt by Coach Steve and going into a big bread and butter combo.
Nice anti-air there, and once again the run under catching, leading to full combos here. Oh my gosh!
Just defends there by Coach Steve. Oh, what a confirm there with the close B.
And the throw. All right.
Eek.
I know.
Yee.
Coach Steve, this could be it.
Get ready.
Remember, folks, do !Matcherino if you want to support these players. And please claim those codes in the pot. So if you do !Matcherino, claim the code. It'll only take you 2 seconds.
Go. Done. Here we go. Putting some damage on the board here. But then we're going to run away.
Get to keep on going here and just keeping up with the spacing. Coach Steve is trying to find an opening, see if he can close this out, while Tergata is trying to stay alive here. But oh man, eats a little bit of the confirm by Coach Steve. Coach Steve is putting Tergata into SPG. Tergata is in dire situation, but nice little breakout of the corner, no pun intended, and goes into the air shinobi.
Oh man. And life bar is basically even here. The sun continue on. Caught with the fans, the coach. Ooh, and caught Coach Steve with the DP. Ooh, but ran into Preach's fireball. Okay.
Oh, what a big poke, and that will close it out. And there you go. Coach Steve will get that game and gets the set. Round set match for Coach Steve. And we'll move on and we'll face Diaz in the losers final coming up next. What's up, Bifu? I see you out there in chat. Nice seeing you again. Hope things are all well.
Welcome in. We're gonna see who is going to face Scientificoff. So we have Gato, Scientificoff sitting on their high spot, Diaz, Hotaru, and of course now Coach Steve's Preacha, rounding out our top 3.
Yeah,
what do you think, Toma?
Well, right now it's like I'm seeing this really good losers run and the momentum running on with Coach Steve, but we did see like how just amazing that Scientific is just running their Gato. Like it again, we'll see how it gets up there, but I would love to see Scientific face Coach Steve if we can. Or have Diaz the run back. Either or, it doesn't really matter. Like these next 2 matches are just going to be really high octane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think who put Coach Steve into losers. Was it Diaz or?
It was Diaz. So this is actually, you're right, correct.
Diaz.
It was a run back. This was like this is that weird 50-50 that we got mixed up in earlier. But yes, it was Diaz that put Coach Steve down into losers. It was 2-1. It was a relatively close match, but it was a relatively high octane match. There was like barely any blocking, so it was mostly just parries and just high octane offense in the strings. So we'll see kind of how this will work out. But yeah, so Coach Steve is actually already getting his run back against Diaz. So we'll see who will be the victor to face Scientific in the grand finals.
Hey, Cadetco, thank you so much for the subscription, and it's a first-time sub. Really appreciate that.
Very much. Thank you very much for supporting Breakout.
Absolutely love what you're seeing. If you're gonna go ahead and drop that sub, and we really appreciate it.
Very much so. Oh, there we go. That's what I was waiting for. There, it's finally confirmed. So yes, SNK Esports, thank you very much for donating to this pot. They always will usually put in a pot bonus of $47.50, which tops our pot down to $68 right now. But we still have 16 codes left for these folks. So please, if you are in chat and you haven't claimed the code, you have no excuse not to claim a code. So go claim a code right now for chat. 16 left. Exclamation mark Maturino. Do it. Takes like 5 seconds.
Try to get as many of them done as we can before the end of the stream, obviously. Okay. So we are a go. And, whew, just gonna get in first. There we go. Got a fireball on Diaz's side. Made it through.
Oof. Oh, wow. Getting a little close, but a little wake-up DP by Diaz, and now we're going to keep on going forward here. We're going to play a little bit of the neutral game. Preacher trying to zone out with fireballs lost.
I know, I was about to say, some of them are hitting, but here we go. There's a big creature damage right here. Just got to get your in. Okay.
Ooh.
Tried to get out of the corner, but Diaz was prepared for that. We're almost side to side.
Ooh. Tried to use the jump trajectory to change the jump arc a little bit to throw Coach Steve off. Didn't really matter. Gets the little meaty on the close heavy kick. And, wow, gets a little level 1 super for Diaz. But Diaz gets caught by Coach Steve. And Coach Steve is going to go in with this combo. Does have meter. This should do it. And does. Wow, what a little comeback there by Coach Steve. I thought Diaz had it for that round, but Coach Steve was able to survive and close it out with that super.
That was a really good comeback there. Here we go, Diaz. In the first real interaction, but when Coach Steve tried to anti-air out, Diaz blocked, and this is definitely going to make them regret that choice.
Oh, drops the combo right there, even though after the lift kick. And now here comes Coach Steve on Diaz, and Diaz gets about a third of a life taken away from that string from Coach Steve. Now, Coach Steve is playing some really good defense right now. I was saying there was no defense, but like Coach Steve is blocking and just trying to find a good opening here on Diaz, and has been chipping away here in this round.
Oh no, there's definitely a lot of defense happening here, and maybe even like making sure for more after the last match. But there is overheat on Coach Steve's side, which Diaz is trying to break through. Oh, but
Invincible.
hot is doing the projectile, and with Preacher, oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah, and as soon as you saw the fireball, that's when the super came out. And
Yep.
Coach Steve is able to get that round and get the first game of this loser's final. Have you considered punching?
Have you considered punching? I'm sorry.
Get ready.
Have you considered punching, sir? Or ma'am, I guess. In
My fighting game?
No. A Muay Thai boxer. They use their legs more. But as we're going to keep on going here, Coach Steve is first one game up on Diaz. And Diaz is able to get a little bit of a bread and butter combo in. And keeping Coach Steve in the corner. And nice little counter hit there set up by Diaz. This won't close it out, but it'll bring it down to just about one more interaction for Coach Steve. He doesn't guess right, and he didn't. Diaz gets that first round here, gets on the board.
Two. Get ready.
Hey, we got some fight in us now. We go nice close B there. A little interaction, you know. And Coach Steve using Preach's fireballs a little bit there, but no, Diaz is coming in with another big combo. Boop, boop, boop. Bam.
Diaz using the double lift kicks to keep on extending for more damage. Was able to catch Coach Steve a little bit with the command throw. Gets a little bit of a whiff punish on the space trap. And there you go. Wow, Diaz woke up in this game, and now we're tied up 1-1.
Aww. So cute.
That's kind of arrogant, don't you think? It's like, you want to learn my moves? I'm not a teacher, so I don't want to teach you. Never mind. That's
for me to know, for you to
you got to figure it out. I put 10,000
awkwardly
hours.
and creepily watch and figure out. I don't know. We got the creepy watcher of the cast over here in Preacha, but
Speaking of
Diaz-
creepers, it's like, speaking of creepers / stalkers, we got Preacher coming up here, going in and just keeping. Usually, when you're trying to stalk anybody, you're trying to keep like as far away as possible. But no, Preacher is keeping it up close,
right up on you. Yeah, right on close.
Oh, what another counter hit by Coach Steve! Nice little setup there, and Coach Steve quickly gets up around again.
Get ready.
Oh man, this back and forth is so great. Jeez. Yo, Coach Steve coming in.
Yeah, Coach Steve coming in. Oh, and thank you, Cadet Co, for giving us the $5 dono tonight on top of your contribution as well for code. So thank you very much for that as well. And also, again, thank you also to SNK Esports and to Plain Yogurt for donating extra money into the pot.
We have a lot of generous people here tonight. We really appreciate it. Coach Steve is up 2-1. You think Diaz is going to take the next? Is this going to be that sort of back and forth?
It could be. It could be. We'll see.
Be.
I mean, yeah, it could be. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Preacher is broken. Miss Bottom, tell us how you really feel about Preacher. Like, it's okay. But as we're kind of going in, oh man, we got, what catch by Diaz, and Diaz is going to keep on going forward here and just try to keep up the momentum, keeping the spacing with the fireballs. Gets the jump in, gets a little hop in, I should say, but a hop in again by Coach Steve. Nice whiff throw, but no punish by Diaz. Little trade on the close A's. And Rev blow.
Rev blow, all right. Just keep Diaz. Never mind. I was gonna say keep him like going back, but never mind.
And there you go. Yes. As we're going to keep on moving forward here, look at Coach Steve go. Coach Steve is just going to keep on pushing forward, gets in the throw, does not care. He only has about one interaction left on his life bar, and is trying to lower down the life bar of... Oh, wow. Diaz was able to come back and turn it around. Never mind.
Round 2.
Yep.
Get ready.
Yep, no, Kaneko also gave a subscription. We're really thankful for the $5 in the pot, as well as SNK donating into it as well. You know, all the wonderful people who support us here at Breakout is just amazing. We really appreciate it. Thank you always.
And thank you very much. And yeah, you guys are one of the main reasons why we still come back and we'll always love helping out here, not just in City Wolf, but with the Breakout group here as well. And mucho gracias and mucho thanks for having us here commentate with you tonight. As you're right, Lobs.
There we go. It's 2-2.
It's 2-2. It's that type of losers final. They're gonna get their run back, and they're running that run back to its fullest. We'll see if Coach Steve will get his will get his revenge from tonight, or if Diaz will go and earn the right to get the run back from the loser side against Scientific.
Mm-hmm. And shimmy.
Shimmy. Let's dance.
Ooh. And dance.
Let's just.
It's a Salvatore Ganacci song. Oh, sorry. Anyway, so far Diaz is just peppering with the projectiles. There we go. Okay, Coach Steve getting the first big jump in here. Oh, and block the DP attempt from Diaz. Right back into the corner.
Oh, man. There you go,
No,
Coach.
looks like Steve's been practicing for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Coach Steve is just trying to find another opening to maybe close that round. Nice big jump in there, and they should close it out. Doesn't even need to use a super, just use a special. And there you go. Coach Steve is now on set point.
Okay. Diaz trying to do what they can to get in. We got a lot of just defends though on Coach Steve's side. Yep, nope. Coach Steve's gonna do a lot of damage here. Go ahead and use some of those resources. But Diaz has 2 full bars.
Oh, what a neutral jump by Diaz there, and then it starts off with the full combo. Goes in, spends the level 1, puts Coach Steve at about half life, gets a little bit of a life lead too. Tried to do a crouching C, did not really work out, but wow, a standing D by Coach Steve to get that confirmed, and here comes some more damage onto Diaz.
There we go. DP did connect this time. We have SPG on Diaz's side. Got more of those air rev blows. Wonder if hers is particularly good. I'm gonna have to look that up later.
A rev blow? Oh,
Air rev blow.
Air rev blow. And well, there you go. Well, we're gonna really just have to look that up because Coach Steve, mission accomplished, got his revenge against Diaz, and now we'll face off against Scientific up in grand finals for coming up from the loser side. But congrats to Diaz tonight, getting 3rd place. I don't believe it's in the money, but I do believe that. I'm just checking right now. Prize pool is it's top 2. So right now, technically, it's top 2 at this point. So, but as you can see, this is a really big back and forth lots. Like, what was the highlight for you, like in here, for Coach Steve?
Well, as far as Coach Steve is concerned, somebody else said in there, like, it's clear he's been practicing with this character, like, really seems to know, like, when they can hit, sort of, like, push Hitaru's buttons, right? Like, at what point you can kind of, like, bully yourself in. And that's a lot of it. Plus, like, the projectile stuff, I think, was pretty fun. Like, how Diaz kept trying to, like, keep him at bay with that. But, you know, that's the sort of stuff for me. What about you?
Yeah, well, I just watching Coach Steve and seeing him do the whiff punishes on the standing, on the standing heavy puncher to the standing C. It was like he did that like at least 4 or 5 times in that match where that turned the tide. Like, it looked like Diaz had the momentum, and then next thing you know, it's just a little bit of a pushback space trap made Diaz press a small button. Remember, Hotaru is kind of stubby, but that just because they're stubby, it's going to make a whiff, and then all of a sudden it was there, and Coach Steve was able to capitalize. But now we are in the grand finals here with Scientific and Coach Steve, and thank you, Mr. King Sirbot, for the raid tonight.
You're here right on time.
You're right on time. You're probably relaxing on your recliner as you watch us, as that's how he plays Tekken 8 ranked and bracket. He just sits in the recliner all relaxed while he plays his bear, and probably how he plays his T-Zoc as well. Oh my god.
We'll see if Scientific reclaims their throne or if Coach Steve can keep them up to second. Right now, so far, Coach Steve doing the bulk of the damage. Did take that DP right to the face. There we go. Scientific gets there in there and was going to juggle their way to 12-hit rush. There we go. Three.
Well, there you go. Well, Coach Steve is gets first blood here in this first game, but remember, folks, Coach Steve is coming up from the loser side, so has to win 2 sets against Scientific. 1 set to reset, and then can take the title if is successful in winning the reset match. But now we're going to keep on going here. Look at Scientific commanding his game plan, using the overhead mix-up very well here, and just keeping Coach Steve at bay.
You know, definitely not giving Steve a chance. I mean, we got there we go, using the rev blow to stop Scientific. from being in their face, really. Push back. Here we go all the way to the wall. Let's go ahead and use one of those supers. Here we go.
Oh!
Both in SP.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this could do it, though. Goes into the level 1, and there you go. Scientific is able to close out that round. Ties it up in rounds in this first game of Grand Finals.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
And go. Okay. Scientific blocking all of Coach Steve's current attempts. There we go, but got the jump in. Once again, always makes it hurt. Got it optimized down.
Oh, whoa, that cross-up did not really work out for Scientific, and Scientific pretty much eats that damage, and Coach Steve is capitalizing very well, ending that with the super. Look at all that life, all gone lobs, but now here comes Scientific, just keeps on going forward, uses the throw, and now keeps on moving with the string, but nice little wild punish by Coach Steve, and now here comes Coach Steve. Oh, we could close this out right here. Maybe? Yes, we'll do it.
Yeah.
Level 1.
I looked down to see. Do they have a bar? They do.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this is going to close.
I was trying to do that trick where you're just like, ask the question, look for the clues. And then I saw, I was like, yeah, that's going to kill.
Oh, for sure. Thank you for the 20 stream streak there, King Servbot. Yeah. Really appreciate your viewing.
Definitely appreciate the viewing. Hope he gets his honey buns. Every time he wins a pot, he gets a honey bun. I'm still hungry. I know it's 11:30, but I'm still hungry. As we keep on going here, Coach Steve is really trying to get a statement here, trying to get this into a reset. Already only 2 games away from that, but here comes Scientific. Scientific is able to get the level 1 to go. Gets a little bit of a life lead, but nice little interrupt by Coach Steve.
Oh yeah, no. Scientific's gonna do his best to show like why he's in the position he's in. All the people that he's taken out, honestly, quite quickly at times, and
Whoa.
Coach Steve, my gosh. I mean, they're both in overheat now. Basically entered at the same time.
Oh. Wow. And basically, with both of them in overheat, who is going to keep pressing buttons to get to the guard break or get caught in a counter hit? And that last interaction worked out for Scientific. So he gets the first round in game 2.
And there we go. More damage here. Coach Steve. Go ahead and use one of the supers here. Nice throw tech.
All right.
And throw.
And throw. And now here comes Scientific, just keeping up with the... Wow. We guard cancel, though, by Coach Steve. Just interrupt all that pressure. Goes in with the rev blow as the combo ended. Oh, wow. What a confirm by Scientific. Was able to keep that going. This won't kill, but we're going to go with what's the setup here. Went for the low instead. Did not work out. But now here comes Coach Steve. Coach Steve can actually close this out right here if he needed to. Oh, did not. Oh, my God. And now here comes Scientific.
Oh, guard crushed. Oh, for the tie.
Wow.
Scientific. There we go.
I know that drop.
Spin the bar, please. Spin the bar.
That's what I was thinking too.
Just super.
That's what I was saying. I was thinking there was a super there, and then it just didn't end up working. And now here comes Coach Steve. Coach Steve, I think, has that in the back of his mind a little bit. Tries to just go a little aggressive, but now here comes Scientific, just going in there. Uses the DP ender as well. Throw tech, nice by Coach Steve to sort of stop that momentum. But here comes Scientific again, just keeps on pressing the buttons, keeping Steve in the corner, and catches Steve in the counter hit.
Oh, my gosh, but what a whiff DP there from Coach Steve. And Scientific, once again, is going to very much punish that. Almost side to side. I didn't even realize Gato had such wall carry, but here we are.
All right.
I
Wow.
don't know, actually, with that juggle, the way he juggles everybody, like you kind of do, but no, it's amazing to watch it.
Oh man! And now nice little overhead there by Scientific. Scientific is all the momentum right now is with Scientific as he uses the level 1 super. Nice little interrupt there. It felt like that was more of a counter hit. But as we're gonna keep on going, my God, that standing far C by Scientific is just working wonders again. Another one by Scientific, and this should close it out for him. And now Scientific is up 2-1 here and is 1 game away from reclaiming the perch for Breakout Series City of the Wolves on this 30th edition.
Oh man, he's hungry for it. Like you can see it. It's like we're not even gonna risk a reset here, but Coach Steve's got to put a stop to it, and I feel like if anybody can, it's him. So let's go.
Oh, big jump in right there for Scientific. Works out. Basically, it was a whiff punish on Coach Steve.
And throw.
And throw.
Oh man, Scientific is got it all scienced out there in the corner. All right.
All right.
The Scientific's basically doing the "How dare you approach me?" Like, you know, okay, rev blow from Coach Steve.
And there you go. And Scientific now is on set point here.
Get ready.
We'll see how this will answer back.
Tournament point.
Yeah, tournament point. Correct. Oh! Right there, and now we got... That was a nice big whip punch by Scientific. Scientific is going to go in with the level 1 super, already deleting 60% of Steve's life here lost.
Oh, I know, the DP attempt was great, but sadly ran the projectile on the other side. Scientific getting up. Got the hits from behind. Full combo, but here comes Coach Steve. Another confirmed hit. Okay, where's he gonna be?
There you go. Coach Steve decides to use the super. I don't believe this will kill though. But didn't use the hidden gear. But I'm just gonna keep on going with the offense there. Oh, nice duck on that command throw, and there you go. Coach Steve gets on the board here for game 4, ties it up, is on survival point here. Oh God, an anti-air with the standing close light, B.
Nope, for sure. Made him regret jumping in there, but Scientific as already taken back control, deleted the half of the life bar. Here it is in their face. Yeah, just defends, hyper defends, guard cancels. Oh my God.
Going back and forth right now, but Coach Steve has the momentum, was able to get that confirmed, putting Scientific into the corner. A standing C didn't work out, but no full combo on Scientific. And now Scientific eats another confirmed by Coach Steve. Coach Steve should be able to close this out. Does have some meter. Oh, it does not work out. He rolls out, and now here comes a Scientific. Scientific could actually end this here. He has some meter here as well. Go into the hidden gear and does. This should do it. What a comeback.
I believe it should do it.
What a comeback by Scientific on that last interaction. And your winner for Breakout Series City of the Wolves week number 38 goes to Scientific, Vitality's own Scientific off. And wow, what a match. What a match, Lobs. What a match.
I know, that was so intense. The back and forth in that last one, I thought for sure Coach Steve had it. I mean, just like no life bar, but Scientific, man, got in. Thought you would build level 2.
Yeah. Hey. That was not scientific. That was awesome, man. Like you did great. That last interaction where you rolled out like that, I was not expecting that, and that worked out so well for you. And I guess like Coach Steve just did not read it right. But also, congrats to Coach Steve. You got second place, man. You're definitely in the money. So don't worry about that. Like you you showed up well. You showed. At least you got someone saying that Preacha is a really good character in chat. I'll definitely say that. But my God, both of you guys had displayed some really good gameplay tonight. But tonight it is Scientific's, Scientific's night. He gets back on his perch. He's won now 4 of the last 5 Breakout Series events.
No, for sure. Definitely like jumping in and taking it back in what a glorious way. And I love Gato and I love to see it. And the jungle combos. I really like your optimized combos. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
it's so great to see.
Stars was like, dude, Gato does have tech and combos. I'm like, yeah, he does.
I feel like he does.
He does. He just keeps you in the air, and it's just insane. And Scientific does have it pretty much optimized and knowing when to use the supers. But you know what? Rounding up the top 8, you got Alex Smith and Killer Rooster coming up in 7th place. And in 5th place, we got Shadow King and Killer Rooster in 7th place. Alex Smith and Johnny coming up in 5th place, with Terragata coming up in 4th, Diaz in 3rd, with Coach Steve in 2nd, and Scientific Cough taking it all the way, taking top spot tonight in Breakout Series City of the Wolves.
And what a great mix of characters as well. Amazing players. We just had so many great moments tonight. And here are our picks right now. Gato number 1, 64. Mai 48. Hokutomaru 35, Preacha 35, and Hotaru 20. Just once again, some of these are the usual suspects, ones we saw a lot in season 1. But Mai being up here and picked more really Sun Terragata, but there are other people who play her as well. And then like Preacha coming back up in. And Gato, of course. It's just really fun.
Yeah, this is really fun. But this is the last week for because it is a short month of February, so this is the last week. So this is pretty much it. This is the top 5.
And Geese comes out.
Yeah, and Geese comes out on Thursday,
this
folks.
Week.
Yeah. But there you go. Diaz and Scientific. There's Scientific with his 6 titles and winning the last 4 out of 5. There, but we see Super Greynox was in chat earlier tonight, but So Sick Nashman was also in chat, but Diaz tied with Diaz actually as well. So it's going to be, I don't know, this is going to already be becoming a really fun season, Lobs, and like the breakout titles, and just this bracket alone has just been so much fun so far.
Yes, 100% agree. And I think So Sick Nash fans gonna have to come back and try to keep people out of his title, because we got Scientific just coming up.
Yeah.
They just need one more to tie.
Well,
and then like Fairno, I know he didn't play this week, but he's also very good. He said that he's waiting on Geese, so I imagine he'll be back next week, being the nightmare that
being the nightmare
wanted,
Geese that he's gonna be, because no one knows what's going on. So that's gonna happen. But we also should see someone like Yurikov, also a local New York player, and hopefully get to see some more Coach Steve as well. Like, I love seeing Coach Steve around in there. But before we sign ourselves out and everything, and I give the sign out to Lobs, I just want to say first, thank you to Stars in the back in production. Thank you to Pi Piplup for doing the TOing in the back. My name is Tomadoc. I do represent MTS, and MTS being Mid-Tier Summit, a Long Island based fighting group where we nourish through gaming by helping out the community. That is our main mission, by doing some library and school events, by teaching kids that there's more to gaming with some learning. But Lobs, with that, where can we find you, and why don't you sign us out for the evening?
Oh, sure. I also work with MTS on their media team as well. I also stream here on Twitch under Lobrilla. I play a lot of retro fighting games, beat 'em ups. I'm also currently doing an NES Contra challenge, and I'm also on Blue Sky.
There you go.
All right. Well, thank you guys, everybody, for being here. Really appreciate you. As always, thank you, chat, as well. You guys make this amazing. So I hope you have a good one. Take care, and bye-bye.
Have a good night, guys. Thank you very much. Congrats to Scientific.
Hey, what up, say? Yeah, all my life I told them I would do this, now I done it. Even as a child, they told me that boy understand it. Now I seen them now, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. Told them I ain't good, I said I'd rather not discuss it. Seem like every day I got another chance coming. Running for a marathon, I'm building another pace, but I ain't have to train for this shit. Always knew that I would do that. I came too far for a grown man to tell me how to get mine. How y'all stay talking, I don't listen. I swear we never align. Y'all ain't never done it, so give advice. I don't take directions from the blind. Just stay on my job or you're unemployed. I told them go on the fly. That's some real fast, but they won't listen. Don't take opinions up, only give them. They crash on the road now, but I stay my line. I was always driven, had to get it out, tunnel vision. Steph Curry, man, I'm never missing. Back in the day, I was in the office, now I'm getting paper like it's on the mission. All my life I told them I would do this, now I've done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy had this something. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting. All my life I told them I would do this, now I've done it. Even as a child, they tell me that boy had this something. Now I seen them out, they ask me how the music coming. If I told them what I goes, I know they think it's so disgusting.
Down on the last interaction, and that will do it.
Robbers very well find themselves with a victory, especially after that.
Find the hit, that should be enough to close it out. Deltar meant that the reverse sweep where Super Great is going to close it out. He can close it out, and he does it!
Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a maggot, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be. Out here living like the villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurt. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't contemplate, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake